Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave?
Greetings and thanks for ending your Monday on two. Sports with some NBA hoops. These teams have talent up and down the depth chart, Coach. How important is that in assembling a contender?
Well, look, it's even more important, Brian, in the regular season than it is in the playoff. To get through a long NBA season and get yourself in good playoff position, you're going to need a lot of guys. 12, 13 guys at different points of the year are going to have to be ready to make contributions. Now, obviously, the team with the better starting five will have the edge, but depth can be a big factor even in the playoffs.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Jarrett Allen out there with Jabari Smith. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Wiggins in at the small forward position. Back to Barnes. And Smith over to help. Shot clock at 5. Here's Edwards. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Smith outside. Morant against Garland. Allen with a screen on Garland. And here's Morant outside. Drains the triple.
Well, he's just lightning fast. Morant is so effective in the two-man game.
Pass to Pirtle. Barnes with it. Back to Pirtle. Edwards against Smart. Pirtle with a screen on Smart. Fires it. Edwards can't hit.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Here's Morant. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, you can't fall for that shot fake. Once Morant has you up in the air, the rest is easy.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
You know, Coach, when you watch Ja Morant play, it's hard to think of anyone else as explosive as he is.
Yeah, Brian, he can make a defender look like he's standing still. The burst that Morant has with his first step is unrivaled. Probably the best burst in the entire league.
Truly is a human highlight reel in this modern day. Here's Garland. And the layup is good off the glass.
Slithery inside. Garland has that short area quickness.
The Pacers have gone 1 for 3 so far. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley, and I wanted to know, how do you slow a guy down like Jarrett Allen? Coach said we have to hassle him as much as possible on both ends of the floor. We really want to limit him, not just his points, but more importantly, his rebounds. So keeping Allen off the glass is a primary focus.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Pirtle. The 3 from Barnes. Sends it home from three-point land.
This team relies on Barnes to drill threes, just stretching out the floor.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Squads that love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. The Pacers 4th.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
Smart against Edwards. Outside Morant. Doesn't go that time. Hurdle with some nice D. It's Barnes on the wing, covered by Smith. Here's Pirtle. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy.
And the coaching staff has to be happy with how they've shot the ball here early on.
Pacers trail by 3. Allen outside. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Garland against Morant. Just 5 to shoot. He shoots. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Morant's got 6.
That's Ja Morant understanding his job. He knew exactly where the clock was.
Here's Edwards. Uses the glass on the layup.
And you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Morant against Garland. Morant, the pass to Allen. Wiggins outside. It's stolen by Washington. From 7 feet away, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Well, Grant, still very early. How long do you think it takes these teams to form an identity?
You know, B.A., it really depends on what the makeup of the team is. How many returners are there? Do you have lots of new faces? Is it a lot of the same players but a new coach? Those things make a huge difference.
That one's off. And the only question for the Magic, figuring out who will initiate the offense stand.
Yeah, Brian, they have great players who can finish plays, but the issue they ran into last playoffs was finding someone to set them up. That's something you know they need to address.
And he ends up missing both free throws. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Pass to Washington. Barnes with a screen on Wiggins. To the paint. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Wiggins finds Allen. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Magic have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Outside Garland. And here's Barnes. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Barnes has got his second basket on the night.
And this is how you finish inside. Barnes, I mean, he doesn't fear anyone close to the rim.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Coming off that win against the Sixers.
A big difference in that one. Their ability to convert from range. By and large, they took some really good shots.
And they were just draining it from outside. A great team shooting performance.
A big group substitution here for Indiana. Collins, he's checked in for Allen. Sohan comes in for Smith. Connects checked in for Andrew Wiggins. And Butler is subbed in for Smart. Outside Morant. Collins a screen. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Morant's got 8 points. Orlando leading. Here's Shed. Pass to Hauser. Here's Shed. It's Edwards on the wing. And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his heiress, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
And he makes a first. The hallmark of this Orlando team, their defense, which led them to the playoffs last year, Coach.
Well, Brian, they were second in defensive rating. They've got great size. They're young and active. This is a great defensive team. And what's scary for the rest of the East, this team is still on the way up.
Collins outside. Pass to Butler. Lays it up and banks it in.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
The Magic have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Now Edwards. Sohan with a rebound.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Left side, Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Yeah, really nice finish there with contact. Morant with great body control.
Pass to Klingon. Now Edwards. He's got 6. Comes up empty down low. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Yeah, he's so confident on that pull-up now. That's why the defense can't afford to give him any space.
Here's Grimes, hounded by Morant. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Soft touch off the glass. Morant's got 14 points.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Left side, Edwards. And yep, it's good.
I don't know how Edwards does it. It's a blend of skill, finesse, and a little bit of luck that went down.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
Morant looking around. Clock at 6. Buries it down low. 16 points for him.
And he's carried them this quarter, a dominant offensive stretch.
Here's Shed. Butler covering. And there's 1:45 left in the opening quarter. To the middle. Stolen by Collins. Outside Morant. Pass to Butler. Outside Morant. 6 to shoot. Now here's Butler. Back to Morant. And Klingon pulls it down. For Orlando, they've gone a fantastic 8 of 11 so far. Here's Diabate. 1:04 left in the first quarter. Here's Grimes. Denied by Morant.
Well, that's the kind of energy they want to see from Morant, making an impact with his defense.
Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete, and he is without a doubt one of the most exciting players this league has to offer. Well, Morant is so athletic, and he finds himself at the free throw line a lot.
So hits one and misses one at the line. Magic trail by 3. Up top, Edwards. Hounded by Moran. Edwards, no good. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Sohan, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And I love the physical play from Sohan inside. Mixing it up with the defense and drawing the foul.
Hauser, he's checked in for Orlando. Indiana shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Shooting from Indiana, Sohan at the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, he's a fearless player. I mean, Sohan not afraid to give up his body to give his team a better chance.
So he gets them both. 35 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And there's the drive. Here's Shed. Yep, that one goes.
Using his speed advantage to create the separation he needs for the shot.
Pacers leading by 3. Left side, Moran. Got a hand on it.
Okay, young fella. Look, I'll tell you this. Do not test Donovan Clingan. They just learned that the hard way.
Here's Shed. Pass to Clingan. Wide open. And the shot no good. A bit short. Ja Morant. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Indiana. An insane quarter. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. We've got Butler, Smith out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Sohan in at the 5. And it's Butler with the ball for the Pacers. It's a 3-point game. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Celtics. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club. Inside. Oh, look at Wiggins. Takes the hit and finishes strong.
Never afraid of a little physical play, Wiggins embraces the challenge of scoring on a tough defense.
Back to Garland. The 3. Indiana with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And the focus of Wiggins to convert.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Pass to Hauser. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Here's Garland. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Garland has clearly added some muscle over the years. He's looking more and more comfortable working through contact.
Here's Butler. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Smith outside. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Smith. Outside Butler. 3 on the clock. Fires the 3. Hauser grabs the board. Magic trail by 5. Down low. And he banks in the layup. Barnes has got 7.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Wiggins outside. Picked by Smith. Wiggins passes to Smith. Back to Wiggins. Hauser grabs the board. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Barnes, and too long on the shot. Pacers leading by 3. Oh, Wiggins with the silky touch at the rim.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Orlando making a switch here. Washington's checked in. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Indiana. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Barnes drives in, and it's good for 2.
Fighting for his shot. Barnes is well rewarded for his effort.
Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Garland against Butler. Smart passes to Butler. Smith with a screen on Garland. It's Wiggins on the wing. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances, really using his head.
And the shot is good by Garland. Garland's gotten 4 this quarter.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
Smith outside. Smart passes to Wiggins. And here's Butler outside. That shot off the mark. Orlando trailing here. To the inside. And Washington powers it through.
And we've come to expect this kind of vision out of Garland.
And here's Indiana now. Butler with the ball. Wiggins outside. Releases. Hurdle grabs a miss. Hurdle's got 4 rebounds now. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Here's Garland. Another shot. Hurdle with the bucket. Hurdle's got his 2nd basket of the night.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Butler passes to Wiggins. Here's Smith. 2nd chance effort. That shot is off. Hurdle with some nice D. Garland against Butler. Orlando gets it back. Here's Grimes. Smart with the defensive effort.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They want him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
Wiggins looking around. Smith inside. He's guarded by Washington. Allen can't get it to go. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Magic. Well, they've got the Bulls ahead of them next in Chicago. That'll be the first of a 5-game tour around the league. Washington's shot is good.
And you have to appreciate the heart they've shown on the offensive boards this quarter.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Some changes for Indiana. Collins, he's checked in for Smith. Connect comes in for Smart. And it's Morant in for Butler. Here's Morant. We saw him with 39 points last game. Pass to Collins. Wiggins for 3. Wiggins for the triple.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
Garland for 3. Here's Diabate. Shoots over Allen. Offensive rebound. Tries yet again. The shot by Diabate, no good.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Beyond the arc. Another 3 for Indiana.
Well, this is one of those nights where Morant just decided to take over.
Orlando's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Pass to Washington. Out left to the wing. Inside. And here's Garland. Cash money on the open jump shot. Garland's got 8.
Rise and fire. I just love how assertive Garland is on offense.
And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
Garland feeling it out a bit. Puts up a three. Again, Garland missing.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Out of bounds, it'll be magic ball. And since we have a moment, here are last year's most efficient scorers around the league. The fourth spot held by Jared Allen.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Hauser, he's checked in for Washington. Here's Hauser, hounded by Wiggins. Here's Shed. Drops in the three. Shed's gotten his second bucket of the game. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
Wiggins outside. Garland for three. And another three for Orlando.
When Garland finds a three-point shot, he takes it. Supremely confident in his abilities.
Has to connect. Back to Morant. Morant with the close-range bucket.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Magic leading by 3. Here's Shed. He's got 5. Here's Klingon. Here's Shed, hounded by Morant. 6 on the shot clock. 16 feet out. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Shed's got 5 points in the quarter. Pacers trail by 5. Wiggins outside. A minute 37 left in the second. Morant fights through contact inside.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Here's Shed. 7 points in the game. Pass to Hauser. To the paint. Here's Klingon. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And the Magic lead by 5.
Well, that's a terrific kick-out pass. When the defense collapses like that on the inside, you've got open people outside.
And it's Morant missing.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Outside Garland. And there's a pick from downtown. Oh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
And what a night for Garland. He does this every once in a while. It just explodes.
34 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Heading play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Indiana shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
Orlando making a switch here. Grimes is checked in, and the Pacers also making a change. Sohan's checked in, and so Garland will bring it up for the Magic. 6-point lead, 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Grimes, 3-pointer. The Pacers pull it in. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
They took the season series against this opponent last year. High-profile games are the best.
Here's Morant. Oh, Morant takes the contact, and it still goes. Wow.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
53.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. Measuring up the shot.
Take a look at Orlando. And now, let's get into the Indiana Pacers game. It's been a...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce for an injury update on Anthony Edwards. What'd you find out, Allie?
Thanks, guys. I got a status report from the Magic's head athletic trainer. They told me it's a collapsed lung, a serious situation, and we're all hoping that he's okay. The recovery time is still up in the air, but guys, one thing's for sure, a return tonight is out of the question.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Always on top of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. Even with the advancements in strength training, injuries continue to impact the game.
Well, this is a high-impact sport, and the league continues to get bigger and faster.
We've got Barnes. He's out there with Washington. Darius Garland is out there with Jakob Poeltl. And it's Grimes in at the 2-guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Attention Magic fans, coming onto the hardwood now. It's your 3-2-1 hype. Let them hear it. Now, fans, is your second shot.
Hauser, he's checked in for Orlando.
Number 12, Sam Hauser.
Orlando has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Pass to Garland. The floater. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Ja Morant picks one up.
And we see this night in and night out. Garland making things happen.
Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
For the tie. Smith passes to Wiggins. And he's going for the oop here. 4 on the clock. And it's out of bounds. That one off Poeltl.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Clock is at 3. Here's Morant. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Morant's got 30 points.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going on, look out.
Ooh, stolen by Smith. And they're pushing it up for the lead. Morant, look at the speed on the break.
Well, he's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
Outside Garland. Back to Barnes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls it from the corner. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Such poise from Barnes, making sure to get off a quality shot in time.
Let's find out the news on P.J. Washington. Allie, what do you have?
Hey guys, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for Orlando. It's a bruised shoulder, and while uncomfortable, they'll be glad it's not a more serious injury. Injuries are obviously never at a good time, but they seem even more frustrating this early in the season, guys.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Always on top of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. Even with the advancements in strength training, injuries continue to impact the game.
Well, this is a high-impact sport, and the league continues to get bigger and faster.
Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, what an athlete Smith is. Excellent at rising up to punch it home.
And so Garland will bring it up for Orlando. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Collins, he's checked in for Indiana. Butler comes in for Ja Morant. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. Number 1, the Pacers.
The way this team played on the offensive end last year was remarkable. Seemed like every night they got everything they wanted and then some.
Indiana has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Collins outside. Pass to Smith. Here's Wiggins. Collins with it. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
After undergoing 3 ankle surgeries in 10 months in 2020 and 2021, Coach Zach Collins has bounced back amazingly.
He really has, Brian. And the injuries have really been the only problem for Zach Collins. He's got size, skill, and toughness. This guy is a very effective player when he's healthy.
His story is inspirational.
It is indeed.
And here's Wiggins. 13 points in the game. And he lobs it up to the rim. It's stolen by Pirtle. Barnes against Smith. Pass to Hauser. Now here's Garland. The 17-footer. Nice touch on the bank shot. Garland's got 19 points.
And I know this isn't the shot Garland wanted, but just goes to show how easily he can adapt.
Garland against Butler. Now Wiggins. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate, exactly when his team needs it.
Pirtle, the pass to Garland. And here's Pirtle. Pass to Grimes. There's the triple. Connects from downtown. Grimes has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Butler with the ball. He's picked up by Garland. The offensive rebound. And Collins with the slam.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Barnes feeling it out a bit. Just 5 on the clock. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. Pacers leading by 3. Smart outside. Butler finds Smart. And a miss there on the triple. Stolen by Collins. To the middle. Over Pirtle. Collins passes to Smith. Out to the right wing. Down low. Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Back to Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Making the smart play there. Wiggins passes it off to a guy with a better shot off the pick and roll.
Magic trail by 3. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wimby and Chet Holmgren.
Orlando making some changes. Klingett, he's checked in for Pirtle. Diabate comes in for Scotty Barnes. And Washington is subbed in for Hauser. Here's Grimes. Pass to Diabate. Here's Klingett. Collins defending. Here's Grimes. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
And it's tied up with that one. Indiana's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Morant with it. He's picked up by Garland. Collins. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Garland against Morant. Oh, got a piece of it. In transition, here come the Pacers. Up ahead. Collins, no good. The Magic have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Pass to Garland. Shot from the low post is good. Garland's got 21.
Well, look, you need a bucket, go to him. This is exactly what he's built to do.
Morant against Garland. Now here's Wiggins. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wiggins has got 4 points this quarter.
So polished from this painted area. Love watching Wiggins do his thing close to the basket.
Washington a screen. Grimes, the pass to Washington. Yep, count it. Washington's got his third bucket of the night.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pep.
1:33 left in the third quarter. Garland against Morant. Collins with a screen on Washington. Wiggins, no good.
Well, the defense just gave him that shot, and he wasn't able to convert. Very disappointing.
Garland, no good. And for Indiana, they're shooting at around 60% in this one. Very efficient. Morant against Washington. And then Morant with the jam!
Yeah, Morant's got to get himself in that dunk contest. I mean, look at that.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Magic. Pass to Diabate for the lead. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists in the game. Garland against Morant. Here's Wiggins. Picked up by Sohan. Launches a 3. And the shot's good by Wiggins. Wiggins got 20 points.
Well, it's only his second 3 of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
Takes a step back. Garland. That one doesn't drop. Excellent D there from Morant.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Going inside. Pass to Diabate. The 3. No luck on that one. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Indiana ahead. They lead by a bucket. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Marcus Smart out there with Ja Morant. Then it's Connect. Then it's Jeremy Sohan. And it's Allen in at the center position. Orlando trailing here. Garland, the pass to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, a nice slam by the swingman Barnes. His athleticism is his greatest strength.
Barnes against Morant. Picked up by Sohan. From outside the arc. Oh, a bomb from Ja.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
So it's Orlando now. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Here's Garland. Indiana with a rebound. Sohan's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Morant. Back to Sohan. It's stolen by Barnes. Left side Garland. Outside Barnes. Washington, a screen on Morant. Here's Barnes. Hook it off the crossover. Barnes has gotten 4 this quarter.
Phenomenal work from the mid-range. Barnes continuing to hone this part of his game.
Morant finds Allen. Now Smart. Guarded by Garland. Here's Sohan. It's deflected. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Barnes against Morant. Barnes passes to Garland. Shot clock at 6 to take the lead. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Garland's got 23.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Barnes against Morant. With the D right on him, Morant gets his.
Well, keeping his composure against defensive pressure inside. Nice work there by Morant.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Orlando making a switch here. Hauser's checked in, and the Pacers also making a change. Smith, he's checked in for Sohan. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He told his guys not to lose hope, saying to them, it's a long game, fellas, and we're in this one, but I need each one of you to step up your intensity right now. Let's see if Coach's message resonates, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Pacers on D. It's a one-point game. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Allen outside. And he lobs it up. And then Morant with the dunk.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic. And Morant clears the board. Morant's got his 5th rebound in this one. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, with Morant running the pick and roll, good things usually happen.
Magic trail by 3. Pass to Pirtle. Here's Hauser. Washington outside. Inside. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. Walter, he's checked in for Hauser.
First team foul. At the line for the Magic, Scotty Barnes. One shot.
One shot. That free throw good from Barnes.
Yeah, this guy is so key for this team. Barnes with so many valuable minutes night in and night out.
Smart outside. Pass to Smith. There's the 3. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Outside Barnes. Garland against Morant. Pirtle with a screen on Morant. Here's Garland. Orlando again missing. Indiana leading by 3. To the inside. Orlando with a rebound. Pirtle's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Barnes. And it's Connect with a rebound. The Pacers have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the 4th. To the left side wing. Here's Morant. And the shot goes. Morant's got 43 points.
Well, he's had a night. This team feeds off of his energy. And every time they've needed a bucket, he's delivered.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
Please give a big round of applause for your Magic Youth Dance Team.
Making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in.
Magic Youth Dance Team.
Magic trail by 5. Here's Shed. The rebound by Wiggins. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Wiggins has always had a knack for that. Get inside, force the D to commit, and draw the foul.
The line for the Pacers, Andrew Wiggins. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Wiggins. Wiggins drops them both.
Yeah, the first overall pick in 2014, Andrew Wiggins has carved out a nice career as a scoring wing.
Wiggins against Washington. Hurdle up top. Up and over Smith. Here's Shed. Shot clock at 3. He drops it from range.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Washington passes to Pirtle. 2 points. That one goes. Indiana's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter. Now here's Morant. Not a lot of room.
Yeah, Morant is just a force of nature. Exceedingly difficult to guard him without foul.
Shooting for Indiana, John Morant. At the line for 2.
The free throw drops for Morant.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Collins, he's checked in for Indiana. And Morant drops them both.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Magic trail by 4. Outside Barnes. To the paint. And stolen by Morant. Pass to Wiggins. Smart outside for 3. Washington grabs the miss.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Out of bounds. Magic ball as Orlando keeps possession. Pass to Shed. Outside Barnes. Here's Grimes. Defended by Smart. The open shot, Barnes. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Barnes has got 23.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying it. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
Outside Morant. True on the 14-footer. Morant's got 47 points.
Wanting the ball in these spots is what makes Morant the leader that he is.
Pirtle against Collins. Pirtle, the pass to Washington. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Morant. Pass to Smith. Smart looking around. Here's Morant. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Smart's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, Morant has all the moves to find a way to score in there.
Here's Barnes. Knocked loose. Washington a screen. Here's Shed. And counted from 12 feet.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Heading to the court. It's time to get loud for your 407 dance team.
Darius Garland, he's checked in for Orlando.
The 407 dance team.
To the middle. Here's Moran. The rebound by Garland. And it's Garland with the ball for the Magic. Let's find out the news on Darius Garland. Allie, what's the update?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the Magic provided some information. He said they're concerned this is a serious injury and it's going to keep him out of the rotation. And just like that, he's right back out there. That's some toughness. I'm sure you guys can appreciate that.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Boy, this injury definitely looks like it could be serious, guys.
Here's hoping it's not, but yeah, this team may have to get used to playing without him for a bit.
Yeah, you never want to speculate on injury, but that didn't look like something you were going to bounce back from quickly.
Barry Smith. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Magic, P.J. Washington.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And he's unable to get the second one.
And by missing that free throw, now a 3 could even the score. Not ideal.
Smart up top. Shot is up. Cash.
Fearless. Marcus Smart, made for the big moment.
There's 57 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances.
Let's get up and let's go!
Pass to Pirtle. And here's Garland, hounded by Moran. Moran against Garland. Here's Grimes. Clock at 4. Takes the 3. He connects! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock.
And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly.
Yeah, this one isn't over, but they can't afford to waste any time now.
What a make by Garland. That takes ice water veins to get done.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys.
Dance. Let's hear it for you. Pacer substitution. Number 32, Jarrett Allen.
Moran against Garland. Now here's Moran. Pass to Smart. Over Washington. Oh, it's off the mark. Here we go to overtime. Time expires. We're going to overtime. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Ja Morant is out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Jared Allen. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Sohan in at the four-man position. To the paint. Washington outside. Outside Garland. Picked by Pirtle. Garland with the ball. Now guarded by Sohan. The three from Barnes. Smart grabs a miss. The Pacers shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Here's Allen. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
Orlando trailing here. Garland, the pass to Pirtle. No good. Great D that time from Allen. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Allen with a screen on Garland. And here's Morant outside. And the three-pointer goes. Morant's got 52 points. The Magic have gone 0 for 3 here in this overtime period. To the wing, right side. And Garland with the basket on the assist from Barnes. Garland's got 27 points. Indiana leading by 3. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Let's hear it for the 407.
A little over a minute and a half gone now in overtime. Wiggins passes to Smart. Now here's Allen, covered by Pirtle. Pass to Sohan. Wiggins with it. 5 on the clock. Allen with a screen on Washington. Here's Wiggins. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
No doubt how much those boards impact the overall outcome. You can't give them extra chances.
Yeah, when you look at Barnes' assist numbers, they show you can run your offense through him, not your average wing.
Wiggins down low. Washington's there. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Barnes. He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. So both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, that's what you expect from him in this situation.
Morant against Garland. We are in overtime if you just joined us. 2.5 minutes through it. No good on the shot. Outside Morant. Crosses over. And it's good on the layup. Morant's got 54 points.
Can you say prime-time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Pass to Grimes. Pirtle with a screen on Smart. Nails it from beyond the arc. Grimes has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Morant against Garland. here's Moran. He's closely guarded. Now Allen. Hurdle with some nice D. Here's Grimes, defended by Smart. Grimes, the pass to Barnes. And here's Garland. And stolen by Moran. Moran using his speed, and he buries it.
And this is why Morant gets paid the big bucks, to knock down clutch shots like this.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO.
Please give a big round of applause for your Magic and make some noise. We are the sixth man.
Hurdle finds Barnes. Garland with the ball. Hounded by Moran. Washington. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Magic, P.J. Washington.
He drops the first one. And that narrows the lead down to just 3. And so Washington nails both of them.
Hey, a steady hand at the line in a tough situation. He narrows it to a one-possession game.
Crucial possession right here.
The crowd is on edge.
Morant with his second effort. Rebound by the Magic.
And the game has come down to this. They need a score, or you can practically call it quits.
Pass to Grimes. The Pacers who come out on top here. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime they took control.
NBA, I don't think they expected this one to be so hard fought, but when they went into overtime, they really poured the gas on the fire.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Ja Morant.
The city of Atlanta is the scene for the Wizards. A four-spacer and shot eraser, Miles Turner, the definition of a modern-day big man, and looking to make his presence felt as they game plan for the Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. With Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, this is Kevin Harlan. We'll be hearing from David Aldridge on the sideline. And they'll have some minutes to make up for with an injury in their roster.
Missing a valued contributor, that can be a challenge. We'll see. How they answer the bell.
So a look at the starters for the Wizards. Klay Thompson is out there with Banchero. Then it's Josh Giddey. And there's Miles Turner. And it's Sharp in at the 2-guard. And for the Hawks, they've got Hart. Tyrese Maxey out there with Beasley. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Embiid in at the center. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Pass to Maxey. Now Embiid. And no good that time. Good work defensively by Turner. Sharp, that's good. Sharp's got the opening field goal of the game for the Wizards.
Oh, gritty play by Sharp inside. Defense puts contact on the rookie, and he still gets it to fall.
There's the three. Maxey, no good. Here's Washington. First quarter, just over a minute played. Giddey against Maxey. Here's Turner. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Malik Beasley.
Yeah, that was bound to get ugly. Turner is so assertive, working inside. Defense got messy.
And the Hawks have been part of the play-in tournament 3 consecutive seasons.
Yeah, since that run, Kevin, in the 2021 conference finals, it has been tough sledding for Atlanta. They've really been stuck in middling in that 7 to 10 range, which is forcing you to play some tough opponents in those early rounds. They have not overcome that.
Beasley sets the screen for Hart. Puts up a 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Hart does a little bit of everything on the offensive end. He creates, he can score. This time knocks down the 3.
Turner with the screen for Giddey. Embiid with the steal. Turner against Maxey. Shoots over Turner. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, earlier I spoke with Quinn Snyder. I asked him about the challenge of facing Miles Turner, and he said this guy is a problem for our offense. Miles is an incredible shot blocker. You have to know where he is on the floor at all times. Now, we don't normally hear a coach talk about somebody's defense first, but Turner is that guy. Fellas?
Thanks so much, David.
So used to seeing Klay run to the three-point line, but in transition, he can finish too.
Pass to Embiid. And it's Bogdanovic in the corner. Fires from the wing. Again, the Hawks score.
He's got a well-refined game. There's lots of ways Bogdanovic could do damage on the offensive end.
Turner against Embiid. Sharp, the pass to Banchero. Shot clock at 5. Turner with a screen on Hart. Wizards need to get a shot off here. Maxey looking it over. Pass to Hart. to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. A three-pointer, no good. Washington's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Ben Kim. And the rejection by Embiid. Hart the pass to Maxey. Driving to the basket. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And now it's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best fast break teams from a season ago. The Wizards second.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
On the wing, Giddey. He's covered by Maxey. Maxey against Giddey. Rebound, Atlanta. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Wizards team.
And they dropped the season series to these guys a year ago. Not their proudest moment.
Offensive rebound. Embiid, no good.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Banchero outside. Takes the three. And another miss by Washington. And Beasley has the ball here for the Atlanta Hawks. Bogdanovich with a screen on Sharp. Outside, Maxey. Hits it from three-point range. Maxey's got 7.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for the Hawks.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal, and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He wants to talk to his guys. And this game, Brent, the start of a quick series between these teams. As a player, does that throw you off at all?
No, but I always think it's interesting, Kevin. You know, we know it's not a series. You're just going back-to-back against these guys. But the way in which the game can get manipulated between two teams and who it is that from game to game becomes the player that stands out. And it's a great lesson for coaches to talk to players about staying ready for your role, because you never know who is going to contribute most to the winning in either of these contests.
Hachimura finds Brooks. Here's Anthony. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now Maxey. 10 points for him. Beasley outside. Pass to Hart. Now here's Wells. Now Beasley. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Just 2 to shoot. Here's Hart. The rebound by Sharp.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Some solid defense for Maxey. The Hawks leading by 4. Back to Beasley. Hart with the screen for Kuzma. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Malik Beasley. And it's Isaiah Joe in for Maxey. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Robinson's checked in with the second effort. Shot's good by Anthony. Anthony's got his second basket.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
Here's Joe, covered by Anthony. The three, drains it from beyond the arc.
This is where Joe is at his best, sinking jumpers from distance.
Wizards trail by 5. Brooks outside. Olynyk sets a screen for Anthony. Over Joe. Anthony's shot is off. Atlanta's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Brogdon outside. Fires the three. Robinson pulls it in.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Inside, here's Brogdon, and that one is hammered home.
At 6'5", Brogdon capable of getting up there. We don't see it all that often, but a nice dunk.
You know, Brent, the Wizards had a very tough 23-24 campaign, didn't they?
Very difficult for everybody, their fans, their ownership, and their coaching staff, which changed last year. Just 15 wins, a record low for a very prideful Washington franchise. Their offense struggled. Their defense was 28th. On the bright side, a lot of minutes went to their younger players, so it's going to be another year of development in Washington.
Outside Robinson. Outside Anthony. Going inside. It's deflected.
And how about Kuzma, the defensive energy he showed to get to that block.
Wells kicks to Kuzma. Wells passes to Brogdon. Out to Kuzma. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. And the Hawks lead by 7.
And Kuzma not shaken as that clock was quaking.
Olynyk against Hart. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Embiid, he's checked in for Josh Hart. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Malcolm Brogdon.
Kelly Olynyk coming into the league as the league has shifted to the pace and space play. And Kelly more than capable as a 5-man of drilling the outside shot.
To the paint and stolen by Kuzma. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Vincent with it. Now Anthony defending. Vincent the pass to Kuzma. 17 seconds left to play in the first.
And Hachimura putting the long arms to use.
Another shot. Hachimura grabs the miss. Puts up a deep three. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Hawks lead by 4. The second quarter coming up right after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And for the Hawks guys, what stands out to you stats-wise?
Throughout that first, they just were aggressive on the defensive end, showing active hands.
Well, they really made a lot of good quality reads down there. Took some chances, but feeling more calculated than risky.
We've got Bojan Bogdanovic, Joel Embiid out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Gabe Vincent. And it's Maxey in at the 1. So that's the Hawks 5. Last outing for Atlanta, it was a loss to the Thunder in Oklahoma City.
Poor execution in that one. Not sure what led to the lack of focus, but coaching staff definitely not happy.
And they made some comments themselves that some of the fault might have lied with them because they didn't go in with the best of game plans and they didn't make the right adjustments. So we'll see tonight if they do.
Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Malik Beasley, he's checked in for the Hawks. Shaden Sharp's checked in for the Wizards. And he sinks the second. Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
For all the work he does on the perimeter, you can't forget about Bogdanovich inside.
Giddey kicks to Turner. Pass to Sharp. Giddey against Maxey. Banchero, a screen on Maxey. Here's Giddey. Rebound by the Hawks.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And here's Embiid. He doesn't hit that one. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic Superstar says it's like anything in life. It's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. Cliche, Kevin. Just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. DA, thanks. GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty draft record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
Hart, he's checked in for Atlanta. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Vincent. Maxey hits them both. And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
To the middle and stolen by Bogdanovich. Maxey kicks to Bogdanovich. Pass to Brogdon from outside the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Brogdon's got the lead up to 8 now for Atlanta. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Washington. Coming into this, having notched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
Yep, made the defense work extremely hard and did a nice job of getting any advantage they could against the team that shot it well.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Brogdon against Sharp. To the inside. And here they come. Pushing it up. Here's Bogdanovich. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Brogdon's a pretty gifted passer and trying to do a great job of heading up this offense from the point position.
Pass to Sharp. Now here's Turner. 11-point game his last outing. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Brogdon outside. Back to Maxey. Washington with the rebound. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Throws down the breakaway jam.
What a dunk from Hart, showing off his athleticism there.
To the wing right side. Banchero against Bogdanovich. Thompson inside the line. The Wizards with another miss.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Maxey passes to Beasley. Beasley sets a screen for Hart. Just 5 to shoot. Drills the three-pointer. Hart's got 5 points now this quarter.
They've been outstanding from beyond the arc this quarter. Their percentage has been climbing steadily.
Banchero looking around. Turner with a screen on Hart. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
Probably the last guy you want to foul out there. Maxey almost automatic at the stripe.
2 shots.
Free throw good, Maxey. And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow them.
The Hawks making a switch here. Wells is checked in. And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. Olenek is checked in for Turner. Hachimura comes in for Banchero. Brooks checked in for Thompson. And Anthony subbed in for Josh Giddey. And Brent, for all the talent the Atlanta Hawks have had in recent years, playoff success has not been there.
Well, close to the finals in 2021, but they haven't been past the first round since. I think the 21 run actually accelerated expectations for this team a little bit beyond where they were in their development. So they've come back to earth just a little bit. We'll see if next year they can build to get back to a position where they can have playoff success.
Here's Maxey. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Well, it's no secret this Washington team is in a rebuilding phase. But Brent, they've collected some assets.
Yeah, they got some flexibility here, Kevin, and they made the call to start over. They took some other players that other teams didn't want, along with some draft picks, which sometimes you have to do when you're bottoming out. They have a good toolbox to rebuild, though.
The first one falls.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Bogdanovich. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Brogdon against Sharp. Pass to Anthony. Over Maxey. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Anthony's got 8.
Where was the D on that one? Just too easy.
Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Down low, here's Wells, and the dunk by Wells.
A solid facilitator. I like whenever Maxey looks to get his guys involved.
Anthony against Maxey. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Kyle Kuzma picks one up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
It's his first trip to the line. That's good from Anthony. Atlanta making a switch here. Joe's checked in. Robinson's checked in for Washington. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Hawks leading by 13. Brogdon scanning the floor. With the shot, he hits the back iron and sinks the shot. He has 7.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Anthony kicks to Olynyk. Outside Anthony. Pulls up on the elbow. Atlanta with the rebound. Hart's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Joe. The shot's good from Kuzma. Kuzma's got his 2nd basket of the game.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Hachimura against Kuzma. Hachimura, no good. Atlanta has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Kuzma finds Brogdon. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Robinson on the wing. He's guarded by Brogdon. Puts it up from 17, and he knocks down the jumper. Anthony's got 6 points in the quarter. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Hawks. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer, but Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader, but he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
And Kuzma slams it in.
And look at the ups on Kyle Kuzma.
Wizards trailed by 19. 1:31 left now here in the second. Anthony, the pass to Hachimura. Shoots over Kuzma, and that one's good. Hachimura.
And Hachimura is such a skilled 4/3 man, good at using his size to take advantage there.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Indeed, he's checked in for Atlanta. Vincent comes in for Malcolm Brogdon.
Substitution for your Hawks. Joel Embiid. Yay! Vincent!
1:14 left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Vincent. Here's Embiid. Rebound, Washington. Hachimura's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And he's missed every single shot he's attempted today, but somehow they're still in the lead.
Here's Anthony. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assists. Anthony's got 14.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Pass to Embiid. Kuzma with it. Buries it down low. 8 points for Kyle Kuzma.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
6-second difference between the shot and game plan. And here is Brooks. 9 points last game. And Olynyk kicks to Robinson. 6 to shoot. Rebounded by Joe. Vincent with it. Over Brooks. And so it's Atlanta out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Joel, an early lead and a lot to like in the performance thus far. Would you agree?
Oh, I thought we played great. Defensively, I know that I had someone behind me if I made a mistake that was going to protect the rim. I thought we did great.
We know the adjustments are coming, and we'll see who takes advantage. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Yeah, they're giving the game away. Some of it's decision-making, some of it's lack of focus.
They'd better wake up early in the second half or we're going to be the ones to fall asleep. And moving on to some awards, these are the 2 players of the week in their respective conferences. Looking at the East, Joel Embiid.
Embiid beats you with that versatility. He can score from anywhere on the floor.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Taking a look at the Wizards. Banchero out there with Thompson. Then it's Turner. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Sharp in at the 2-guard spot. Maxey against Giddey. Counted. Giddey's got the first points of the second half up on the board for Washington.
The handle of Giddey is something to behold.
Maxey against Giddey. Hart the pass to Bogdanovich. Beasley with the screen on Thompson. Bogdanovich looking around. Traps in the tray. Bogdanovich has got 9 points.
Stretching the floor now. Bogdanovich can hurt defenses from there.
Giddey kicks to Banchero. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Thompson misses.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Hart against Banchero. Maxey passes to Embiid. Now here's Giddey. He's guarded closely. Third quarter of play, just over a minute and a half gone by. And he banks in the layup. Giddey's got 4 points in the quarter. Atlanta leading by 16. Here's Maxey. 15 points in the game. Bogdanovich dishes to Beasley. Maxey kicks to Bogdanovich. Lets the 3 fly. He gets it in there. 11 points in the game.
Man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. This is the list of last season's top shooters from the charity stripe. These guys were practically automatic. Klay Thompson, number 1.
And no doubt he finished the season right where he should have on that list. He was far and away the best free throw shooter in the league.
Beasley against Sharp. Thompson outside. Back to Sharp. 5 on the clock. Turner with the screen for Sharp. Beasley with the steal. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Here's Maxey. Rebound, Washington. Banchero outside. Pass to Thompson. Fires the 3. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024. Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instant.
Sharp, the pass to Turner. No good, shot missing. Good D by Embiid. The Hawks leading by 15. Pass to Maxey. And stolen by Giddey. In transition, here come the Wizards. Sharp, that's good. Sharp's got his second bucket of the game to go.
A few defenders can keep up with Sharp in the open floor. This guy is electric.
Maxey kicks to Bogdanovich. Pass to Beasley. Embiid with a screen on Sharp. Beasley for 3. It doesn't go for him. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, Commissioner Silver has been direct. The NBA is hoping for more competitive All-Star games. I've said as much before, but last year's high-scoring All-Star game did precede the league's not-so-subtle move to cut down on foul calls and allow for more defense overall. They are trying to get it right. Kevin?
And it couldn't be a great game without defense, so we like the direction. DA, thank you. Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Hart. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Bogdanovich. And Vincent subbed in for Maxey. Pass to Giddey. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Wells is checked in for Atlanta.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Paolo Banchero. Coming off a terrific season. He put up about 22 points a game last season, 7 rebounds and 5 assists. And he led the charge when it came to scoring, led the team.
Yeah, he shot the lights out all year long from a variety of spots on the floor. Love that versatility.
Here's Vincent, defended by Sharp to the right side. Here's Kuzma, and it's sent back by Turner.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels at rising up and denying those shots.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Brogdon against Giddey. And Malcolm Brogdon good for 3. Brogdon's got 12.
Well, Brogdon just has a great feel as to when he should shoot it. Most of the time it's in rhythm and within the offense.
Brogdon against Giddey. Now here's Sharp. He's covered closely. Turner finds Giddey. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Brogdon. The rebound by Brogdon. The Hawks leading by 14. Now Wells. Kuzma outside. Wells sets the pick for Kuzma from past the arc. Wells passes to Embiid. It's rebounded by Giddey. Wizards trail by 14. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Kuzma, and it's sent back by Turner. It's Sharp, top of the key. Kicks it out to Banchero. Turner with the screen. Fires for 3. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got his 2nd bucket.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
Brogdon the pass to Kuzma. Great defense that time from Banchero.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Atlanta leading by 9. Back to Brogdon. Pass to Kuzma. The Hawks working the ball around. And they double up Embiid. Brogdon against Turner. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Wizards trail by 9. 9 feet out, and he makes that one. 6 points for Shaedon Sharp.
And one of Sharp's signature moves. The tight handles allow him to create space with ease.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Wells. And a new group getting ready to come in for Washington. Kelly Olynyk's checked in for Miles Turner. Hachimura comes in for Paolo Banchero. Brooks checked in for Thompson. And Anthony subbed in for Josh Giddey. Brogdon against Anthony. Here's Kuzma. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Kuzma's got 10 points in the game.
Well, that's a shot that Kuzma likes. Very confident from the mid-range.
Here's Anthony. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Pretty good awareness there from Malcolm Brogdon, capable of spotting the open teammate on that side of the ball.
Wizards trail by 11. Pass to Olynyk. Now here's Anthony. Again, the Wizards good for 2.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Vincent the pass to Kuzma. Shoots from 12. Rebound by Olynyk.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the 3-point shot.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Josh Hart comes in for Joel Embiid, and Bogdanovich is subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon.
The potential of Shaedon Sharp is so very evident. I mean, this guy, given some more development and time to flourish, he will be an offensive force in this league for a long time.
And here's Bogdanovich for three. The shot missing. Wizards trail by 7. Brooks outside. Pass to Anthony. From deep. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Olynyk against Kuzma. Charity stripe shot. The shot comes out. And so it's Atlanta bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've got a big advantage in the turnover stats because of their intense defense. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Wizards trail by 7. We've got Maxey. Beasley is out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Joe in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Banchero inside. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Atlanta leading by 7. Joe passes to Hart. Makes it off the glass. And that's now 10 points for Josh Hart.
Can't let someone like Hart get inside the D just asking to get burned.
Thompson surveying the floor. Here's Hachimura. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Hart. Atlanta's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Turner with a screen for Giddey. Thompson for the triple. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Here's Maxey. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero. And the Hawks making a change here. Embiid's checked in. And a switcher also for Washington. Sharp's checked in. On its way from Beasley for 2. Shot is good off the back rim and in. And the Hawks lead by 10.
Yeah, that's one of the things Beasley is known for. He's a catch-and-shoot guy.
Giddey kicks to Thompson. And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Atlanta leading by 10. Beasley outside. Pass to Bogdanovich. Inside. Here's Hart. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. That's 12 points for Josh Hart.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. Giddey the pass to Thompson. Oh, good on the triple.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Maxey against Giddey. Pass to Hart. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Embiid with the screen on Thompson. And Bogdanovich kicks to Hart. Shot clock at 3. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Hart's got 6 points in the quarter.
Gritty play by a gritty player, Josh Hart. Hard to deny it.
Giddey finds Turner. On the wing, Thompson. And the three ball is good.
Could come down to selection. Bad shots in the first half. Here in the second, using his head, finding some more efficient opportunities to score.
Back to Maxey. And it's in there. Now that's 17 points for Tyrese Maxey.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Pass to Sharp. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Goes to the reverse layup and traps it in.
Oh, nice job executing inside. Sharp's confidence is what makes him such a dangerous player.
Here's Bogdanovich. Now Beasley. Beasley sets a screen for Hart. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. You know, Brent, Josh Hart has been a contributor at the many stops in his NBA career.
Yeah, sometimes you have to wait to find your home, Kevin. That's been the case for Josh, but he has always contributed to winning. And now he's locked into this role where he is flourishing. This guy has all the tools to go out there and do little things every night that help your team be in a position to win games.
And that one misses.
Yeah, I know this gets said a lot. Josh Hart plays with heart. It's true, though. This guy's a fantastic competitor, plays with energy on both ends, and it's infectious for his teammates.
And he's good on the second. Now here's Giddey. Banchero outside. Pass to Thompson. The three. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Atlanta again missing. Wizards trail by 12. And Banchero, here we go. Count it.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Giddey against Maxey. Outside Bogdanovich. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 6 assists here tonight. Wizards have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting at even 50% from the field. Puts it up from 12, and Washington again with the bucket.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. While we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Beasley for 3.
Yeah, still struggling to find the bottom of the net from three-point range this half. They were much better in the first.
On the wing, Giddey. He's covered by Maxey.
Throwing it down on that one. Turner really showing off that athleticism.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid goes in. That one misses. Good work defensively by Turner.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Banchero against Embiid. 5 to shoot. Turner for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Turner's got 5 points now this quarter.
And the uniqueness of Turner, an elite shot blocker who has deep range on that jumper.
Back to Maxey. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Josh Giddey. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the three ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
Maxey hits them both. Wizards trail by 8. A shake, and he dunks it down.
Giddey, so much subtlety to his game. That'll get the bench on their feet.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. The Hawks have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Been some solid looks for them. Banchero against Hart. Pass to Bogdanovich. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
Tough defense cannot shut Bogdanovich down. Boy, he's getting physical.
Throw good, Bogdanovich. Right, it's hard to find someone better, isn't it, than Bojan Bogdanovich if you're looking to space the floor.
No doubt about it, one of the better spot-up shooters over the last decade that this league has seen. And Bogdanovich has deep, deep range, so that spacing is going to allow other guys to do their work. This is the kind of guy you want in a half-court setting to make a lot of things happen. You get the feeling with Bogdanovich, he is an example setter for the teams that he plays for. He's always focused, always determined, plays hard every night. He's got a great work ethic.
On the wing, Thompson. Three-pointer. Thompson from the corner.
It's really been a tale of two halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
And here's Maxey. To the wing on the left. Here's Embiid. And it's sent back by Turner. Banchero against Maxey. Banchero outside. Here's Turner, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
You just look at the trajectory of Turner's career. He was raw coming into the league, up and down for a number of years, but when he put it all together, he became the total package.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Turner. Second free throw, no good.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
Hart finds Bogdanovich. There's a screen. The Hawks again can't hit. Wizards trail by 4. Giddey with it. On the wing, Thompson. Teardrop shot. Atlanta with the rebound. Embiid's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Boy, Maxey just goes for it. Plays with a lot of courage.
Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Maxey. Maxey hits them both. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now. You have to like what we're seeing from Tyrese Maxey.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Washington. 6-point game.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Three-pointer. Buries the long-range jumper. Thompson's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Klay Thompson, no stranger to these situations, always willing to fire in the big moments.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. There's 1:54 left in the game. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Wizards trail by 3. Here's Banchero. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to go on Josh Hart.
He better get used to these late game scenarios. Banchero getting a nice taste of it right there.
And that one misses. Atlanta's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Joe Cool.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball game.
Thompson outside. Banchero against Hart. Pass to Sharp. Here's the 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Bogdanovich has got his 5th rebound in this one. Hart kicks to Embiid. 1:02 left to play in the final quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Shot from 12. And it's in off the backboard. And the Hawks lead by 6.
And there is no back down in Joel Embiid. He is ready to rise to the occasion in the big moment.
Ben Carroll left side. Turner with the screen for Ben Carroll. Offline with his 3. And that's an intentional foul.
At the line for your Hawks, Isaiah Joe. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line. No good.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
It drops. And now they trail by just 4.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Atlanta calls timeout. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth. And now they foul and stop the clock.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
At the line for your Hawks, Tyrese Maxey, taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Yeah, the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
Washington calls timeout. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And what's their best move at this point?
There's still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, act fast, but without mistakes.
Here's Giddey. Thompson right side. Right wing. Stripped it away. And so they foul intentionally.
Third personal. At the line for 2, Josh Hart.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And now we've got the intentional foul.
You know, give him credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 9-point ball game here. And so it's Atlanta with the W. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brett Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Bojan Bogdanovic.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Star-Spangled Banner. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll be joined by Ali LaForce courtside. Here's a look at what's coming up for Boston. On Wednesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers. And then on Friday, they'll be matching up with Drew Holiday and the Charlotte Hornets.
And you know, for that matchup with Charlotte, it's the second game of a back-to-back. So you know there'll be some heavy legs out there. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes its toll on your body.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks opening lineup. They've got Kevin Durant, Dyson Daniels out there with Derek White. Then there's Jonathan Isaac, and it's Drummond in at the center position. And for the Celtics, Butler out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Williams. Then there's Kevin Huerter, and it's LeVert in at point. Well, this has all the makings of a great game, Grant. It's a matchup between two Eastern Conference juggernauts.
Oh, B.A., this will be a great test for both sides. They're each loaded with talent, and I wouldn't be surprised if these teams end up meeting in the postseason.
Isaac, the pass to Durant. Reid with the rebound. Now Huerter. Time now to hear from our reporter, Ali LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. I asked Coach what the game plan is for Kevin Durant. They remarked, hope KD misses a few shots. A 7-footer with his skill should be illegal. Durant is a legend, but our guys are hyped to face off with it. Let's see if their energy can slow Durant down a little bit, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Ali.
Fearless play from Butler. Defenses should know he's going to try and draw a foul while shooting.
No good on that one. And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls. Shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
Now here's Durant. Last game out, he had 40. Pass to Daniels. Isaac with it. Durant surveying the D. Just 4 to shoot. White for 3. Parries it from 3.
Such a great passer at his position. Dimes like this are why KD is a winner.
LeVert goes against White. Right side, Butler. Outside, Huerter. Pass to LeVert. Reid sets a screen. Lets it go from deep. Drills it from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Daniels. 9 points in his last outing. Drummond against Williams. Durant, pass to Daniels. Here's Durant. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Yeah, even though he's slender, Durant is good at keeping his balance through contact. The man is stronger than he looks.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Butler gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
White, the pass to Durant. The three ball. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Durant's got his second bucket on the night.
This demonstrates leadership. Durant knows his teammates look for him to score and score often.
And a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. The Celtics in second. The fourth spot held by the Bucks.
This is going to be a shooting contest as much as it is anything else. We know both of these teams are capable of racking up some huge point totals.
Here's White. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Karis LeVert.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
The first one falls.
2 shots.
White hits them both. Celtics trail by 3. Outside Herter. Pass to LeVert. Rebounded by the Bucks. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. 2 very excellent teams going at it.
It's always a marquee matchup on the schedule. I think it's going to be another fun set of games between them this year.
Now here's LeVert. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Reed. The shot no good. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Milwaukee leading by 3. Pass to Durant. Shot from the top of the key. And he hits the jumper for 2. Durant's got 6.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Outside Reed. Here's Butler. Williams a screen on Durant. Down low. Deflects the pass. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
Just a few games in the books thus far, Richard. As a player, how important is this part of the schedule?
It's crucial for a lot of guys. Right now, coaches are nailing down lineups and rotations. A strong start can set you up for the rest of the season.
Robinson, he's checked in for Isaac. And so Reed nails them both. And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for Milwaukee. It's a 3-point game. Drummond to screen on Butler. Inside. And Drummond with the jam.
Using the pick nicely. Durant able to find the open man.
The Celtics have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. LeVert finds Williams. Good work defensively by Drummond. White looking it over. Pass to Daniels. Outside Durant. Back to Daniels. Drummond to screen on Herter. To the inside. Drummond inside. Working on Williams. Now the Celtics on the move. Here's Herter. And connects on the 9-footer.
Getting it done on the drive. Herter showing he's more than just a shooter.
Butler against Durant. Pass to Drummond. Over Williams. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Drummond's got his second bucket on the night.
They allowed him to establish deep position. You just can't do that.
And they need better team defense. Help out your man in the post. It takes multiple guys to stop him.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Got a line change here for Boston. And a new group getting ready for the Bucks.
Substitution on the court.
it's Boston now. Trailing by 5. Yep, that one goes.
Nice execution on the inbound. Just how you want to draw it up.
Jones against Payne. Jones, the pass to Robinson. Back to Jones. Pass to Abaji. 5 to shoot. Rebounded by Payne. The Celtics have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. O'Neal passes to Howard. And here's Carter. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Versatility is what Wendell Carter Jr. brings to your squad. He has offensive game both inside and outside. And on the other end, he gets the job done using his size.
And so Carter nails them both. For Milwaukee, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Jones, the pass to Abaji. Inside, here's Iguodaro, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Payne, pass to Carter. Goes back up, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Putting in work. Carter Jr. is a lunch pail guy who just goes about his business.
Payne against Jones. To the paint. And he goes in for the dunk.
Yeah, the keep it simple method. Good decision to use the bounce pass just to get it there.
Celtics trail by 3. Here's Payne. Turned in an outstanding game against Detroit. Prince on the attack. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Porter gets the bucket.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
Payne against Jones. To the middle. It's hauled in by Robinson. The Bucks leading by 3. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Jones misses.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Here's Payne. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Pass to Jones. Here's Abaji. Back to Jones. Down low. Oh, it's stolen. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Here's Prince. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. To the paint. And he bangs it home with one hand.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Now here's Jones. No points so far. Robinson, a screen on Payne. To the middle. Knocks it loose. Robinson can't hit. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. To the inside. Here's O'Neal. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Jones, the pass to Porter. He puts up a 3. Rebound Boston. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game. And the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
When you talk to coaches around the league, and they'll tell you sometimes the ball just goes in. It's as simple as that.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Milwaukee out in front, leading by 1. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
Taking a look at the Bucks. Dyson Daniels out there with Tyus Jones. Then there's Kevin Durant. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's Iguodala in at the 5, down low.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Outside, Williams. Pass to Reed. Here's Butler. Takes a 3. And it's Butler knocking down the 3.
Nice shot from Butler, making himself a threat from downtown.
Well, the Bucks shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Outside Durant. The 3 is up. Jimmy Butler with a rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Jones against LeVert. Pass to Butler. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Playing with passion. Butler is never scared of a challenge. A wing who battles inside.
And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Durant against Butler. Right side, Durant. Over Butler. That one off the back iron and out. And for the Celtics, they're shooting around 53%, a nice number. Williams, a screen on Durant. Butler passes to Williams. Can't cash it in from close range.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish. We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
LeVert passes to Reed. LeVert goes against White. And here's Butler outside. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Their next game is at FedEx Forum in Memphis for a matchup with the Grizzlies. That'll be the back end of a 3-game road trip. Reed against White. Isaac with a screen on Reed. Back to Isaac from the arc. Hits the trifecta. And now a 3-point Bucks lead.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan. And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. The Celtics second.
You can see the emphasis they put on rebounding. Such a huge part of their game, and one that they didn't ignore.
Here's Reed. He's got 5. It's LeVert on the wing. He's guarded by White. Reed to screen on White. Clock at 6. LeVert doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by White. Isaac outside for 3. Durant. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
LeVert passes to Reed. Butler taking his time here. Williams a screen on Durant. Here's Butler. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Kevin Durant.
One of the toughest players in the NBA. No doubt Butler's teammates love having him around.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in this game.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
That one misses. The Bucks leading by 5. Isaac left side. Right side White. Outside Durant. Shoots over Reed. Durant so effective inside.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Reed passes to Herter. Inside. It's stolen by Isaac. White on the wing. Ooh, here's White on the drive. Ooh, Williams with the block. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. O'Neal, he's checked in for Williams.
Coming onto the floor for the Celtics, number 7, Royce O'Neal.
And here's Drummond. Pass to Daniels. 6 to shoot. Fires from deep. Jimmy Butler with a rebound. Celtics trail by 7. Puts it up from 15. And they pick up 2. Butler's got 11 points.
If you're defending Butler, you throw up your hands when he makes a pull-up. It's just not fair.
White against LeVert. For 3, Durant. KD, what else would you expect?
I just love the ball movement.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Herter. And he lays it up and in. Herter's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
And Richard, in a league where shooting has never been more valuable, it's great to have a player like Kevin Herter.
And he doesn't need the ball in his hands to be effective. Matter of fact, he's probably best when he's moving off the ball and causing confusion. He puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
Now here's LeVert. Yet to see a basket. And there's Herter. That's good on the assist from LeVert. LeVert's got his 4th assist in this one. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Brooklyn.
And guys, those road games are never easy. But they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, despite the challenges of being away from home, they were able to execute cleanly and look really fresh out there.
So Boston going with almost an entirely new group here. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Reed. Prince comes in for Jimmy Butler. Howard's checked in for Herter. And Payne is subbed in for LeVert. Hits the 3-pointer. He's got 5.
Yeah, incredible range. Porter Jr. can cash you in from distance. He certainly did there.
Porter against Payne. Three-pointer. Iguodala grabs a miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Porter gets the bucket. And now an 11-point Bucks lead.
Nice job by Porter Jr. attacking the interior, going after a close-range shot.
Here's Payne. Pass to Howard. Let's go with a 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Here's Abaji. No points yet. Now here's Porter. Oh, from deep. O'Neal pulls it in. Celtics trail by 11. Got a piece of it. Here's Iguodaro. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Iguodaro's gotten 4 this quarter.
The size mismatch makes that a high percentage look.
Howard with the ball. Here's Carter. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Yeah, I like seeing Carter Jr. challenge the defense, and he's so good at drawing these fouls.
Jones, he's checked in for Daniels. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Milwaukee leading by 12. On the wing, Porter, guarded by Howard. Jones with a screen on Prince. Porter against Howard. Just 5 to shoot. Launches it. Porter's shot is off. The Celtics have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Jones against Payne. For 3, O'Neal on target from range. O'Neal's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Jones against Payne. Outside Porter. To the inside. Oh, deflected. Payne with it. Now Porter defending. That shot is good by O'Neal. O'Neal's got 5.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Iguodaro. He's covered by O'Neal. Outside Porter. Hey, expanding his range. Rebounded by the Celtics. Carter's got 5 rebounds in the game. Jones against Prince. Now here's Payne. Defense is right there. Pass to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
Jones against Payne. Right side Jones. Can't hit it from 12 feet. Celtics trail by 5.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Prince, the pass to Payne. Picked by Prince. Down low. Payne finds Prince. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Give him 8 points now.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Milwaukee. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
And you look at the order of things, Kenny, any teams here that have surprised you one way or the other?
Well, there are levels, Ernie, to surprise.
And taking a closer look at that first half, how about Kevin Durant?
He's been hunting for a shot pretty much all first half, and why not? The results speak for themselves.
From the naked eye, he just looks like he wants it more than anybody else on the floor.
Isn't Ernie, what is a naked eye?
I was just about to say, isn't the eye always naked?
It is.
Well, no, if you put glasses on.
Ooh.
Are glasses like clothes? Eye clothes. Let's start a new company, Kenny.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We've got Kevin Huerter, Butler out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Mark Williams, and it's LeVert in at the point guard position. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
If you feed KD, this man is going to do this all night long.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jimmy Butler's such an all-around player. He said, I don't need to be a 40-point scorer. My role is to impact winning. I just control what I can control in the end, play the right way, stay aggressive, and do whatever it takes to get my team to win. And Brian, he is good at his job.
Well, playoff Jimmy is a real thing, whether he'll admit it or not. White drives in. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard, here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blockers. Number 1, the Celtics.
They built a reputation around the league last season. Do not test them at the rim.
That's good from White. White hits them both. Celtics trail by 5. Outside Huerter. Pass to Reid. Over Drummond. Reid can't hit.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Isaac against Butler. White on the wing. He's got 7. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Drummond. Nice D from Reid. And it's Butler with the ball for the Celtics. It's a 5-point game. They'll take on the Pacers at Gainbridge Fieldhouse after this one. They're kicking off a 4-game road trip. Isaac against Reid. To the paint. Here's White. And another miss by Milwaukee. Boston's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Butler. Butler, so crafty around the rim.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Isaac outside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
And forcing the defense's hand right there. I mean, Jonathan Isaac to the line. A good sign for this team.
2 shots.
That one's no good. Drummond. They had a number of cracks at it. Just came away empty-handed. Huerter finds Reid. Here he goes. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
3rd personal foul.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. And the first one at the line is good.
Naz Reid at the line for 2 shots.
And so Reid nails them both. Milwaukee in the lead. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
Here's Daniels, still without a bucket. Here's White. White coming through.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
The Celtics have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Oh, Durant with a steal. White on the wing. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. To the middle. It's stolen by Isaac. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Daniels, that one's true.
So strong at the rim. That'll serve Daniels well here in this league.
LeVert passes to Williams. Outside for LeVert. Back to Williams. 5 on the clock. Here's Butler. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
Yeah, great link from Isaac. He gets the hand up, gets a piece using that big wingspan.
The Bucks leading by 6. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Durant, the pass to Drummond. Oh, Williams with the block. Outside Herder. Outside Reed. Herder, a screen on Isaac. Back to Herder. 4-3. Knocks down the long J. Herder's got 9.
Night in and night out. This is Herder's game. Looking for his spots on the arc.
Back to White. Outside Durant. Drummond, the screen on Butler. For 3, Durant. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Durant's got 19 points. And you look at how Durant is playing at his age. He's still as elite as it gets, RJ.
You don't lose skill. KD could play into his 40s if he wanted to. That shot isn't going away, and he's always going to be tall. He will be one of the best scorers every time he laces it up.
Here's Reed. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Milwaukee.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. Jones against Payne. Jones' shot is good. And the Bucks lead by 7.
And putting the defender in the spin cycle, an underused move in his arsenal.
Payne, the pass to Prince. Back to Payne. And Kevin Porter picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Boston. Howard, the pass to Prince. O'Neal on the wing. Pass to Howard. Shot clock at 6. Now Payne, defended by Jones. Carter, a screen on Jones. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Milwaukee leading by 5. Jones feels it out. Inside, Iguodala. Excellent D there from O'Neal.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pass to Payne. Now Howard. Carter with it, defended by Jones. The shot's good. Now just a 3-point Milwaukee lead.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
To the inside. Here's Iguodala. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 6 assists now in the game. For Boston, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Pass to Howard. They set the pick. Payne, the pass to Carter. And the bucket is good. Carter's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And just excellent work by Carter Jr. He's used to having to overcome tough defense like this.
Outside Jones. To the paint. Here's Iguodala. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Jones against Payne. Pass to Carter.
And Carter takes up a lot of space in there and takes the right angles.
He's gone 3 of 4 from the line.
4th team foul. At the line for 2.
That free throw, no good. Some changes for Boston. Vukcevic, he's checked in for Prince. And Herter's subbed in for Howard. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there. Milwaukee leading by 5. Here's Abaji. And that one is stuffed right through.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
O'Neal passes to Carter. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. This will make 4 trips to the line so far in this game.
5th team foul. At the line for your Celtics, Wendell Carter Jr.
And he drops it first. Reed's checked in for Boston. Porter Jr. comes in for O'Neal. Horton Tucker, he's checked in for the Bucks. Daniels comes in for Porter Jr. And so Carter nails them both. And here's Milwaukee now. Now Durant. 19 points in the game. Here's Daniels. Pass to Robinson.
2 minutes.
Somehow scores the layup in traffic.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Outside Reed. Carter against Robinson. Outside Porter. Out to the wing. Reed to screen on Jones. Here's Payne. And Reed with a basket on the assist by Payne. Reed's got 5 points in the quarter.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Durant, pass to Daniels. Oh, and Reed with a block. And here's Porter. Still no points. Pass to Payne. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Robinson.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Here's Daniels, defended by Payne. Back to Horton Tucker. Over Payne. Horton Tucker can't hit.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I go back to him in that area on the floor.
Here's Reed. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Horton Tucker. Pass to Durant. He's off on that one. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. The Bucks on top, leading by 5. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter when we return. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Milwaukee, they've got Jonathan Isaac. Tyus Jones is out there with Derek White. Then there's Kevin Durant, and it's Drummond in at the 5. Reed to screen on Jones. High post Reed. LeVert goes against Jones. The shot by LeVert, no good. The Bucks leading by 5. Outside White. Takes it inside. And White gets right to the 10.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Now here's LeVert. Pass to Reed. The 3 is up. Kevin Durant with a rebound. And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Richard, I know you had the pleasure of guarding Kevin Durant. Not an easy assignment. What was that like?
You're right, B.A. I had the pleasure of guarding him in the NBA Finals. And let's say it was not the easiest of tasks. He's become such a complete player, there's no way to stop him. He takes what you give him, and he kills you with it.
And both free throws good for Durant.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
Butler against Durant. Outside Reed from behind the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
When you talk wings, Butler is a top-notch passer. He has a great understanding of the game.
Durant against Butler. Picked by Isaac. For 3, Durant. LeVert with a rebound. Celtics trail by 6. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Outside Reed. Pass to Herter. This one for 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Jimmy Butler on the attack, and it's Butler with the jam.
Oh, a fearless finish from a fearless player. Jimmy making some noise.
The Bucks leading by 4. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Man, the defender really went after him.
First free throw is good. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
At the least, he did extend it to a 2-possession game. That's important.
Here's LeVert. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
First one falls for him. What's impressive about Karis LeVert, he's played a lot of different roles, Richard.
From averaging 20 points a game to more of a complimentary scorer. Look, LeVert has been a starter. He's come off the bench. He has thrived in any assignment you give him.
Milwaukee leading by 3. Outside Durant. Outside White. Over Herter. White can't hit. Boston has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Outside Butler. Back to LeVert. Butler, a screen on Jones. And here's LeVert for 3. Sinks it from distance. And this game is tied up now.
That's a big make for LeVert. Should help his confidence.
Outside Durant. Drummond, the screen on Butler. Durant for three. Offensive rebound. Bucks. It's not going to go for him. Here are the Celtics with the ball. They're on a 10-1 run. White against Herder. Pass to LeVert. Reed, a screen on Jones to take the lead. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. LeVert's got 7 points here in the quarter.
A good shooter with a smooth stroke. LeVert's ability to hit shots can take him very far in this league.
Durant against Butler. Durant inside. Oh, Durant buries it through contact.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something that everyone knows or should know. When Durant turns it on, there is no slowing him down. That's how lethal of a scorer he is in NBA history.
Here's Reed. Milwaukee with the rebound. Drummond's got his 7th rebound here tonight. For Milwaukee, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the 4th. Isaac outside. Pass to Durant. Over Butler. That doesn't go either for Durant.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
And here's LeVert for 3. The rebound by the Bucks.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
That one goes in.
Unique body type. Durant slips past you in a hurry.
Outside Reed. That's tipped. It's stolen by Isaac. Pass to Durant. Here's the 3. Durant! Money from the corner.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Butler passes to Reed. Here's Herder. He's guarded by White. And there's Herder. That's good on the assist by Reed.
You had to know that was coming. You just don't drain one on Herder's team without him coming for revenge.
Durant finds Isaac. Back to Durant. Drummond, a screen on Butler. Here's Durant. Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Reed for 3. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And good effort from Isaac inside the paint. Just refusing to back off and getting fouled.
The first free throw is good. Boston making a switch here. Payne's checked in. The Bucks also with a sub. Daniels is checked in. Both free throws good from Isaac.
You know, Isaac had some injury struggles in his career, but he hasn't let that deter him. He still plays with a lot of intensity and gives this game his all.
Back to Payne. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Down low. Here's Jones. Rebounded by Payne.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Isaac against Williams. Isaac, the pass to Jones. Back to Isaac. Lets the 3 fly. LeVert with a rebound. Celtics trail by 4. From deep. Gets the 3 ball to go. LeVert's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Easy to see why they trust LeVert's judgment. Impressive watching him getting it done in a big spot.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Attention,
checked in for Payne.
Number 13,
Here's Daniels. Herder defending. Isaac with a screen on Herder. Here's Daniels. Pass to Isaac. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Isaac with a screen on Levert. Jones from outside. Sinks it. What range from downtown. And it's Butler with the ball for the Celtics. Trailing by 4. Milwaukee with a rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Jones from outside. He can't get that one to fall. Boston has gone 4 of 9 from three-point range in the fourth. Butler passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
He has such a threat to score. The defense can focus too much on Butler, and he found the open man with ease.
White, he's checked in for the Bucks.
In a tight game, he is exactly who you wanted at the line.
Milwaukee has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Pass to Drummond. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. He doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he's able to hit the second one, and that'll put him up 2.
He missed a chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Durant against Butler. With the teardrop. Reed for 3. Durant pulls it in. Durant's got his 4th rebound in this one. Isaac, the pass to Durant. 1:05 left to play in the fourth quarter. Reed with the rebound. Boston shooting 44% here in the fourth quarter. Butler against White. Reed for 3. And connects from downtown.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Durant, the pass to Isaac. White against Levert. The kick to Durant. And it's good.
He is one of the most elite scorers we have seen. You want KD with the ball.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
If they've got a surefire, quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Butler passes to Levert. Williams with the screen. It's stolen by Drummond, and they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that'll put him up 2. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
A chance to tie it up here.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3, but they'll probably try for a 2, but if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
Right side, Butler. Over Durant. It's in! And tie game! Huge basket right there. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. He got it up in time. Oh, no good. We're headed for overtime. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. Naz Reid out there with Mark Williams. Then there's Kevin Huerter. Then it's Karis LeVert. And it's Butler in at the 3 slot. Fires for 3. Rebound Boston. Reid's got 5 rebounds in the game. LeVert up top. He's guarded by White. Reid for 3. Offensive board. There's Huerter with the 3. Pure from 3-point range. And the Celtics lead by 3.
And Huerter knows he has the green light to take these shots, which is why he fires away.
Isaac outside. Left side White. Oh, it's stolen by LeVert. Pass to Huerter. Outside Butler. Shoots over Durant. Tries again. Here's Williams. Good work defensively by Drummond. Bucks trail by 3. On the wing, Isaac. To the middle. Drummond inside. Williams defending. And there's Drummond. That one's good. On the assist by Isaac.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
Butler against Durant. And it's Butler off the drive. And down it goes. 2 points. Butler's got 19 points.
You see how effective Butler is driving inside. The combination of muscle and athleticism is tough to stop.
Isaac finds Drummond. And here's Durant. Durant earning those 2 points.
So polished from the interior. Durant is terrific at utilizing his physical advantages down on the block.
LeVert goes against White. Huerter from long range. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. On the wing, Daniels. Butler covering. Daniels passes to Durant. Yes, they get the go-ahead bucket. Durant's got 4 points in the quarter.
They needed points, and KD comes through. Who else did you expect?
Butler passes to Reid. LeVert outside. Williams a screen on White. 6 to shoot. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on White.
So tough to negate LeVert's wingspan when he's in attack mode. It's one of his deadliest characteristics.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he does get the second one. And that ties this game up.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
LeVert goes against White. Pass to Durant. The fader. Reed with the rebound. For Boston, they've gone a rocky 2 for 6 so far at OT. LeVert passes to Butler and stolen by Durant. In transition, here come the Bucks. Over to the wing. Drummond finds Durant.
Just absolutely dominant inside. You have to be all over Durant.
And no good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he ends up making the second. And that gives him a lead.
It wasn't perfect, but it was enough to give them a lead.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. And here's Butler outside. Nails it from 3.
Demanding the ball in the big moment. Butler lives for moments like this.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. What's the best strategy for him?
With the time left, I think they've got to be looking for a quick shot here.
Drummond against Williams. Pass to Durant. Back to White. Over LeVert. Yes! A huge shot to tie it up.
Give some love to KD there, making the unselfish play.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Three seconds separating the shot and game clocks. LeVert goes against White. Now here's LeVert. Defense right on him. Williams a screen on White. Clock at 6. Butler finds Williams. Count it!
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
A chance to tie it up here.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3. But they'll probably try for a 2. But if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
Pass to White. Now here's Durant. Butler covering. So it's a narrow victory for the Celtics, pulling it out for the W. They escaped with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
And both teams gave their all. But when it came down to overtime, it was about who had more determination.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Jimmy, a hard-fought win. Talk about the mentality of this team.
Never giving up on any play, man, and playing through the end. That's who we are, man. I take this one. I like this one.
We'll take it. Thanks, Jimmy.
All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And we present the player of the game, Jimmy Butler.
Damian
2K Sports presents the NBA. Monday Night Basketball is coming right up. This is Kevin Harlan, joined at the broadcast table by Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. And as always, we'll hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Detroit. On Wednesday, they continue. The road trip, heading out to Philadelphia to take on the 76ers. And then on Friday, the New York Knicks coming to town, tipping off a homestand for them.
And that game against the Lakers, it's the second game of a back-to-back, and you know they're going to be feeling the effects of it. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes a toll.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. We've got Josh Richardson. Bradley Beal is out there with Portis. Then it's Sabonis, and it's Murray in at the shooting guard. And for Miami, we've got Kevin Love. Terry Rozier is out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Moses Moody. And it's Eason in at the 4. Early on, Greg, the potential landscape of the NBA very much open-ended.
An early win streak could really boost the team's outlook, kind of define their direction. So I expect to see them keep the intensity up. So we should be in for a fun one.
Well, that's taking full advantage of the opening. The defense probably willing to give him that one, but I like that he's capitalizing on it.
Now here's Beal. Portis a screen on Lillard. Pass to Sabonis. Over Love. Sabonis, no good. Eason passes to Moody. Here is Lillard. A three-pointer is right on target.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Now, here's Portis. Here's Beal. To the inside. And there's Sabonis. That's good on the assist from Beal.
Even with the contest, Sabonis powers through, refusing to be denied.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with Eric Spoelstra.
Now, we spoke about how his team is prepared to try and defend Bradley Beal tonight. Coach said we want to keep that ball out of his hands as much as possible. Make somebody else be the playmaker and scorer. That's our goal. It's a difficult challenge. We'll see if they're successful. Guys?
Thanks, David. High post shot. Murray, no good.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Rozier kicks to Lillard. Detroit with the rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Yeah, I mean, they had their chances, competed deep into that game, but had a few lulls there that just kind of took them down.
Well, this has to be a frustrating loss because they actually played well, but it still wasn't enough for them to get the win.
Here is Love. Following the score by Josh Richardson. They grabbed their own miss. Here's Eason. Miami no good on that time either. For Detroit, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Richardson against Lillard. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? It remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Portis. Eason grabs the board.
You got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Pass to Moody. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Well, you like how aggressive he is making a play at the rim against length.
Yeah, showing absolutely zero fear as he goes right at the bigger defender.
That one misses for Moody. He stands since 2009. The Pistons have just 2 playoff appearances.
Yeah, that's true, Kevin, and they got swept in both of those playoff appearances. They haven't won a playoff game since 2008. And with all the lottery picks they've made recently, their fans are itching to see some progress.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
It's time for T-shirts.
And checking out the stats for Terry Rozier. He had a strong showing last season. He averaged about 19 points a game last year, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
Well, this staff loves coaching him, and his teammates love playing with him. He's just an unselfish guy who makes everyone around him better.
Pistons trailed by 5. Murray, the pass to Sabonis. Now here's Beal. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time.
And with a smooth, fluid release, Beal's jumper does wonders for his team's offensive position.
Lillard, the pass to Moody. Now Eason. Lillard from outside. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Richardson kicks to Beal. A shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Beal's got 5 points so far.
And people thought Beal was just a shooter out of college, but he rounded out his game when he learned how to finish through contact. And he wasn't about to do anything that would get him in trouble there.
Nope, up and in with a one-hand finish, the most basic possible. Now here's Beal. He had 25 points last game. Sabonis finds Beal, and the jam by Beal.
And there's that creativity from Beal. When he's in flight, boy, he's going to show you something special.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Richardson against Lillard. Love the pass to Moody. Love with the screen on Beal. There's the drive. Moody's shot is off. And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for the Detroit Pistons. And this is their first time matched up with this year's Heat team. To the paint. There's Sabonis. Lays it up off the glass. 6 points for him.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Richardson against Lillard for the 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Lillard's got a couple of threes now in the first for Miami.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And a different look here for the Pistons. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Sabonis. Neesmith comes in for Bobby Portis. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Jamal Murray. And it's Ty Jerome in for Josh Richardson. Here's Jerome. Neesmith finds Beal. To the middle, and stolen by Eason. Here's Boston. He's covered by Beal. Eason with it. Scoreless thus far. That one goes in. Now it's a 3-point Heat lead.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Pass to Beal. Here's Jerome, defended by Paul. Oh, Beal in position. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Playing above the rim, Beal laying down the hammer.
For Miami, they've gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Harris kicks to Paul. Just 5 on the clock. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. So, Stan, you can talk about this. We always hear about Heat culture with the Miami franchise from top to bottom. Everybody is all in and focused in one direction, aren't they?
Yeah, Kevin, I think that is the greatest strength the Heat have had as an organization is they are all on the same page. And I think they've done it in large part because they have great continuity. If you just look up and down their staff, guys have been there forever. And that allows them to have a very consistent culture.
And teams have tried to copy that, and it's been very hard, hasn't it?
Well, it's been hard because the part they leave out is the consistency part. You can't build that kind of culture when you're making changes with your coaching staff and your front office every 2 to 3 years.
And the dunk by Eason.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Now, here's Neesmith. Nothing on the board. And Will Pope up top. And it's Beal in the corner. It's hauled in by the Heat. 1:36 left to play in the first quarter. Paul, right side. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Heat in 5th.
Well, as a coach, it's a relief knowing free throws are almost automatic for your guys.
Free throw drops for Paul.
And Paul is truly the prototypical point guard. He's got a high IQ, takes care of the ball, and he prioritizes setting up his teammates.
And so Paul nails both of them.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
And timeout call by J.B. Bickerstaff. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Give them a round of applause.
1:25 left here in the first quarter. Jerome passes to Neesmith. Pass to Caldwell Pope. The Pistons working the ball around now. Clock at 6. Shakes him. Here he goes. Jerome. No good. The Heat, their last game, a loss to the Hornets in Charlotte. And Harris gets it to go on the assist by Green. And the Heat lead by 9.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Pass to Bessie. And here is Neesmith. With the teardrop. He can't get that one to fall. Some solid defense from Harris. .32 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Paul looking over the floor. puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by Neesmith.
And, Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Now Beal to stop the run. Here's Bassey. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's the Heat up 9. Live from Miami, you're watching 2K Sports. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
Damian Lillard out there with Rozier. And it's Green. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Love in at the 5. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Now, here's Rozier, following the miss by Jamal Murray. Harris setting the pick for Rozier. Lillard outside. Over Richardson. The turnaround jumper. Count it. Lillard's got the lead up to 11 now for the Heat.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
Outside, Sabonis. Fades away. And there it is for him. Sabonis has got 8 points.
Nice jumper there. Once Sabonis gets some breathing room to shoot, he rarely passes it up.
Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. It's important to remember Damian Lillard was a 2-star prospect coming out of high school in Oakland. He says that the doubt I faced, what I found is I have true belief in myself. I poured a lot in and just continued to work. That's why when I struggle, I never waver because I know that I'm true to it. Eventually, I'm going to have my time. Kevin?
I think they call that Dame time. Hey, David, thank you. And it's Rozier missing. Pistons trail by 7. Here's Neesmith. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Murray. A beautiful reverse layup.
Well, every defense gives extra attention to Murray, but they still have trouble keeping him under control.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Moody's checked in for Green. And Detroit with a change here, too. Portis is checked in. Here's Moody. 12 points his last outing. Love the pass to Lillard. Takes it from 10, and he gets the jumper to drop. Lillard's got 12.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
And here's Richardson. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Murray for three. Bangs home the trifecta. Murray's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out.
On the wing, Harris. Defended by Portis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lillard. Good work defensively by Richardson. Pistons trail by 4. Here's Murray. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
That's Murray just grinding it out and getting rewarded.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
Now, here's Lillard. 12 points for him. A shot off that time. Good work defensively by Richardson.
Yeah, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient.
Pass to Portis. The kick out to Sabonis. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 11.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Lillard against Richardson. Looking to end the run, and Lillard lays it up and in. Lillard's got it all tied up now for the Heat. It's so easy, Coach, to highlight the athleticism, but there's certainly a mental aspect to the game as well. I know you value that as a coach.
You can never, Kevin, overestimate how important intelligence is. I was in the NBA, or have been around the NBA for 30 years, and I have never seen one really good player who wasn't really smart.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Heat. Over to the wing. Pass to Love. Richardson against Lillard. And here is Moody. It's a pick by Love. From the arc. A nice shot by Moody. And now a three-point Heat lead.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Teams changing it up here. It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. The Heat third.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Inside. From 6 away. Good on the shot. Beal's got 11 points.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Now here's Paul to the inside. Beal with the steal. Finally, that one's good. He's got 13.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Recent times have certainly been tough in Detroit. Break 14 wins last season, a franchise record low.
And Kevin, if you look, Detroit's last 5 seasons, 23 wins is the most they've had. So their fan base hungry for a winner in the Motor City.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Eason.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Still scoreless. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Portis, and Portis throws it down.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Now, here's Rozier. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. Instead, it seems like time and again, the Heat uncover those hidden gems, turning unknowns into big contributors.
That's one of the things they do best, Kevin. The list of names like that is long, but look no further than Udonis Haslem, whose jersey they retired last season. Their hard work culture seems to breed those kind of success stories.
And he makes both free throws. And you look at the Detroit Pistons, Stan, so much young talent, but the chemistry is a work in progress, clearly.
Well, it is, Kevin, and they're working on it, but it's hard with so many new faces, and they still need a second and third guy that they can build around. They've got a lot of good role players, but they need a couple more stars.
Here's Eason. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Jerome, defended by Paul. Pass to Bassie, just his first attempt. Rebound by the Heat. Defeated by the Hornets in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Really a disappointing effort. That game could have and should have been closer than it was.
Yeah, look, that's not the kind of performance they would have liked. But the one good thing about this league, the next game's always right around the corner.
Now, here's Rozier. He's got 7.
And we continue to see Rozier taking on more responsibility offensively. Nice finish inside.
Here's Jerome, defended by Paul. There's Portis. And Moody pulls it down. The Heat leading by 4. And Rozier, here we go.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving, don't sit back and be passive.
1:35 left here in the second. Now here's Beal. T right on him. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city, plus he's already got a street named after him.
And he can't get the first one.
First and foremost, Bradley Beal is a scorer. He's always working the angles, trying to find his next opening to attack, and it rarely takes him long.
Green, he's checked in for Terry Rozier. Neesmith, he's checked in for the Pistons. .119 left to play in the first half. Here's Boston. Neesmith covering.
And with the pause here, how about the stats for Bradley Beal? A very nice season for him last year. He averaged 18 points a game, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy that makes life easier for his teammates. He demands so much defensive attention.
And he knocks down the first one.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
good on the second, so he makes them both. Pistons trail by 7. Pass to Beal. Got a piece of it. To the paint. Here's Ethan. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The Heat have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago. So they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
There's 47 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Portis a screen on Green. With some arc, and with that, the Heat lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Bradley Beal.
Beal is always a scoring threat, but right now we're seeing what happens when he's in the zone.
Green with a screen for Paul. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Paul's got 6 points. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. After this one, they're off to Philadelphia to take on the 76ers. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. Pass to Jerome. For 3. No good that time. And so that brings the first half to a close. Heat lead by 9. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
41.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
You know, I love sitting up here and doing this show with you guys. I learn something new every day.
Man, you know what? It is pretty unreal they pay us to do this. Did I say that out loud?
Wait, you guys get paid?
Well, yeah, we wouldn't sit here and deal with it. And let's dig into the first half now. Things looking pretty good for the Heat.
We should rename the first half Dame Time. He actually uses that. We should name that because he was such an impactful player, especially on the offensive end. When it's Dame time, all the time begins with that.
I'm sorry, Kenny. What time did you say it was?
Dame time!
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this game.
And, you know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You got to give him credit.
And Detroit, looking at who they've got. They've got Jamal Murray. Sabonis is out there with Portis. Then it's Josh Richardson. And it's Beal in at the small forward. Pistons trail by 9. And he drives in. Richardson finds Murray. A floater. That shot no good. Some solid defense from Rozier. And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
And here is Murray after Damian Lillard was able to get the three to go. Sabonis kicks to Portis. Pass to Murray. Shot clock at 6. And here's Richardson outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Richardson's got his second bucket of the night.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And stolen by Murray. Pulls up on the wing. A second chance effort. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Terry Rozier. We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge him.
Right.
Anthony Davis is great. But I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
Isn't he something else, Stan? We've never seen anything like him.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again.
First free throw is good. Richardson drops them both. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Pass to Moody. Out to the right wing. Three-pointer, Lillard. Rebounded by the Pistons. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Beal finds Sabonis. Trying to find Rozier. Gets it to him. Here's Moody, and he elevates for the slam. Domantas Sabonis did not like that at all.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Murray with it. 10 points for him. Pass to Portis. At the top of the key, Sabonis. Richardson outside. 5 on the clock. Lets it go with a 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Moody's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
That's a 2 from Lillard, and another basket for Miami.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
And so it's Beal who brings the ball up for Detroit. They trail by 11. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And Miami making a change here. Harris has checked in. Aaron Neesmith has checked in for the Pistons.
Make some noise once again for your Miami Heat dancer.
Richardson against Lillard. Sabonis' screen on Lillard. And here's Richardson outside. Detroit, no good that time either. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in a single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level, undeniable.
Yeah, offensively, Beal is a smooth operator.
Rozier looking around. Pass to Lillard. Launches a three. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got 3 assists now in this one.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Staggering accuracy from Beal. Goes up from deep range and makes a tough shot look easy.
Pass to Harris. Shoots over Beal. Beal pulls it in. Beal's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Murray. Sinks that one from the post. Murray's got 12 points in the game.
And there's an aggression to Murray's game, willing to battle there for the bucket.
Lillard, the pass to Love. Here's Harris. Back to Love. Lillard from outside. Sabonis grabs the board. Pistons trail by 7. Outside, Beal. It counts, and the foul. That one on Harris.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Miami.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game. And so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific story. Now here's Murray. Following the shot by Chris Paul. Wasted no time on that one. Murray's got 4 this quarter.
Well, the way that Murray can put the brakes on, it makes his pull-up game deadly.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Your Miami Heat dancer.
checking out numbers for Harris. Last year, getting it done. Last year averaged 17 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. And for a reserve big man, not a big drop-off when he checks in the game.
Well, it's because he's someone that understands his role. He plays with confidence and helps provide stability when he's on the floor.
Now here's Paul. He has 6. Pass to Harris. Missed inside. Pistons trailed by 4. Now Murray. 14 points for him. A 3-ball. Good on the triple. Murray's got 17.
Well, it's only his second 3 of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
Harris looking it over. It's blocked. Over to the left wing. For the lead. Jerome. No good. Miami's gone 6 of 14 with the 3-ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Love with the screen on Beal. That's a 2 from Paul. It's rebounded by Nesmith. Nesmith has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Jerome. Into the lane. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And it's Harris with the ball for the Heat. Now here's Paul. Love kicks to Harris. Love with the screen for Harris. And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it.
All right, a chance to take a look at some stats for Murray. Great showing for him last season. And he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
And you know, back to his tremendous efficiency from 3 last year, top 10 in the league, he's truly a dead-eye shooter when he gets it going. Moses Moody, he's checked in for the Heat. The Pistons trailing. Jerome passes to Murray. For the lead, Green with the rebound. Miami's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. And you know, Coach, guys who are really productive, like Jamal Murray, often have turnover issues. But you know what? He really doesn't struggle with that.
No, he doesn't, and that's one of the great things about him, Kevin. He can be that aggressive but stay under control and take care of the ball. Always poised, nothing seems to bother him.
That's an added quality that you don't see with a lot of guys who shoot and score as much as he does. Now here's Murray. He's got 17, 5 to shoot. Beal, that's for 2. Money from the wing. And it's now 26 points for Beal.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Here's Paul. He's got 6. Driving inside. And again, the turnover by the Heat.
Yeah, what a disconnect. Sloppy play like that is something they can expect to come up in the film session.
And the Pistons making a change here. Portis is checked in. Here's Murray. 1:10 left to play in the third. Pass to Bessie. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Jerome. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
He's just one of those veterans you can count on from the line. Harris really makes an impact from the stripe.
And so he hits both. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the third. Murray against Green. Murray down low. 6 on the shot clock. Over Green. Murray, good. Murray's got 19 points.
Well, that's just great awareness there from Murray to take advantage of what the defense was giving him and go to work in the mid-range.
Harris outside. Got a hand on it. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. The Pistons on top as they end the third quarter with an energy burst, a 19-7 run. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. They've got Moody, Damian Lillard out there with Terry Rozier. Then there's Kevin Love, and it's Eason in at the power forward. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Lillard, the pass to Eason. Here's Jerome. Pass to Richardson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Damian Lillard.
All the officials are all over that one.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pistons?
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And, you know, another thing that's really been working for them tonight is the mid-range. That they're having no problem finding shots in that area.
Beal's checked in for the Pistons. And Richardson drops them both.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
The Heat trail by 3. Here is Lillard. Pass to Eason. Lillard, a screen on Portis. Eason passes to Lillard. Over Richardson. And Lillard gets it to go. Lillard's got 24.
And with the patience, the composure, Lillard letting his shot come to him under pressure.
Eason against Portis. Out to the right wing. Right side, Sabonis. Good D by Love. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Heat. In the corner, Moody with it. Lillard against Richardson. Lillard misses. The Pistons leading. Now here's Beal. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. That's tipped. Portis against Rozier. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Man, Rozier getting up. Impressive to see someone his size finish with authority.
Outside, Beal. Pass to Portis. Here's Jerome. Rozier defending. Here's Richardson, and count it from 19 feet away. Richardson's got 9 points now in just the second half. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. He said they've played well in certain areas, but the lack of detail to the defensive boards has allowed their opponent too many second-chance opportunities. And that, he said, is the difference in this game. They have to get busy on the glass, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Outside Rozier. Pass to Moody. 6 to shoot. It's a pick by Love. A nice shot by Moody. The Pistons have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Beal finds Sabonis. And the slam dunk by Sabonis.
And I love it when Sabonis throws it down. Listen, we know he can shoot it from deep, but the dunk is easy money, baby.
Outside Rozier. No good with the triple. The Pistons have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Richardson the pass to Jerome. Sabonis' screen on Rozier. And stolen by Love. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. The shot by Lillard, wide open. Buries it from three-point range. Lillard's got 13 points here in the second half alone. It's Richardson on the wing. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Jerome. Rozier defending. And that one is good from Jerome.
Love the floor awareness from Sabonis. Capable of finding his guys when they are wide open.
And here is Moody. He's covered by Beal. Back to Lillard. Good work defensively by Richardson. The Pistons have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Lets it go from 11. That one a little long.
Well, that's a look they'll take every time down the floor. But even with the soft interior defense, they can't seem to convert it.
Outside Rozier. And the Heat, another 3.
And this game has been so smooth for Rozier. He's finding his shots and really taking charge on the floor.
Now here's Beal, defended by Moody. Beal taking his time here. And they pick up 2. Beal's got 28 points for the game.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Eason's shot is good.
And there's no doubt that Lillard is a pure scorer. But it's good to see him focus on his passing, wanting to make his teammates better.
Down low. And Beal kicks to Sabonis. From 8. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Well, he knows how to be forceful inside. Once he gets the ball down there, he is eager to attack.
Outside Rozier. There's the pick. Launches it. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. Sabonis has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Back to Richardson. Portis against Eason. Sabonis with the ball. Just 4 to shoot. There's Beal with the 3. And Moody pulls it down. Moody's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Eason. Now Love. Defended by Sabonis. Beal with the steal. And here's the fast break. Beal leading the way. Over Eason. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Beal's got 30 points.
Well, he's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Check in for the Pistons.
For your Heat baseball.
Moody, the bounce pass. Here's Lillard. Right through the D for the layup. Lillard's got 7 now in this quarter.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
Unloads from 9, and he can't bank that one in. Here's Moody. Rebound by the Pistons. Outside, Beal. Shot from 12. Buries the jump shot. Beal's got 32 points in the game.
Not shying away from the spotlight. Beal wanting to be the guy to come up big for his team.
Pass to Eason. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 5 assists tonight. And guys, here in the 4th quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Here's Beal. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Beal's got 34 points.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And there's an edge to Lillard's game. He's fearless, and you can see it when he's finishing in traffic.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. For the Pistons, Bradley Beal.
First free throw is good, and that ties the game up.
And now a veteran in this league, Beal is hungry to compete for championships at this stage of his career.
And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
And you just knew he wasn't going to miss that one, not with so much riding on it.
Richardson against Lillard. Lets a floater go. It's hauled in by Richardson. Detroit's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Richardson's got the lead up to 4 now for the Pistons.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Lillard, the pass to Eason. Now, here's Moody. Tight defense on him. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
First personal foul. First team foul. Now at the line, Moses.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaking. And the second of 2 is good. That narrows the lead down to just 3.
He gets them to within 1 possession, but that miss puts a lot of pressure on their defense.
Beal against Love. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Love.
And the coaches want this from Beal. Play aggressive, force your way to the strike.
The first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And he steps up and knocks them down, making it a 2-possession game.
Lillard surveying the D. 27 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Moody. Shot clock at 5. It's a pick by Love. The tray. It falls. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Shooting for Detroit, Jamal Murray.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the seconds. Does get the second one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter. And stolen by Richardson. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Josh Richardson.
first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
Eason. And again, it's the Heat missing. And an intentional foul right there.
Third personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for the Pistons, Josh Richardson. 2.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game. And so it's Detroit with the W. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much, Brad. Every defensive wrinkle they can think of, they threw at you tonight, the doubles, the traps, but I know that's nothing new for you.
Yeah, for sure. You know, and it's only going to get tougher. But I'm confident in myself and my game, so you know, the more the merrier.
Maybe they'll quintuple team you next time. Congrats on the win, man. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Bradley Beal.
Coming right up, the Knicks taking on the Cavaliers. For New York, they've started the season with an even 1-1 split, trying to get over 500 tonight. Cavs, Knicks, coming up next on 2K Sports. All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. Brian Anderson. With you, Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant. Looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. We've got Green. DeAndre Ayton is out there with James. Then it's Desmond Bane, and it's Alvarado in at the point.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Fox against Bane. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
Draymond Green, he's checked in for Cleveland, and so he hits both. Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
And Barron has got the ball here for the New York Knicks. Fox, the pass to Fultz. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
Well, make no mistake, Markelle Fultz, because of his athletic burst, can score on the interior. That's nicely done.
Pass to Bane. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Back to James. 6 to shoot. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Fresh off a win against the Pacers.
Yeah, they were dialed in from deep in that one. The basket must have looked as big as the ocean because they were hitting everything.
Well, and I think what that was a product of was their movement off the basketball. Just tremendous work on the perimeter.
Johnson finds Fox. From the high post. Rebounded by Green.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And Allie LaForce spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Allie.
I asked Coach what it's like facing LeBron now versus earlier in his career, and he quickly responded, not much. He's still extremely difficult to game plan for. Even at this stage of his career, he remains a dominant force. So limiting his production will be crucial for them in this matchup, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Barrett into the lane. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
R.J. Barrett, a clever penetrator. He's got a number of different moves to get where he wants to go on the drive.
On the wing, Bane. Screen by James. Inside. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Well, it's the skill set and the strength of LeBron James. It'll be interesting to see how his shot profile breaks down when it's all said and done.
Here's Barrett. Rebounded by Green. For Cleveland, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Now here's Alvarado, hounded by Fultz. And LeBron James gets the 3. James has got 5 points.
Well, efficiency is everything, right? So far in this one, this guy has been on the money.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. All right, with this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. Second, New York.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
New York trailing. Fox surveying the D. Rebounded by Green. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Here's Alvarado. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Outside Fultz. Back to Barrett. Fox outside to stop the run. And he sinks the layup.
There's some contact there, but Fox just refuses to let that hold him back.
Cleveland has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Here's Alvarado. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Here's James. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
Both free throws good from James. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years, a big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
Well, Markelle Fultz trying to be a better floor general, on time and on target. Do that consistently.
And here's Alvarado. Outside, Green. James, outside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Duran.
Whacking James like the D does there is the right move. I mean, especially when you consider how strong he is.
First free throw is good. Early in the season like this, it's interesting to see the improvement and new skills players have picked up over the offseason, Doris.
BA, it really is, because yes, do the players take a brief respite? Unequivocally. You've got to get your body right and get your mind back and rejuvenated. But the fact is, for most NBA players, this is a 365-day commitment. They are working on shooting, conditioning, skill development. There is very little time off for these guys.
Pass to Barrett. Lets a floater go. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Fultz has got 3 assists in the game.
This guy's such an instinctive scorer. R.J. Barrett goes to the floater game.
Alvarado, the pass to James. It's rebounded by New York. And this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season.
Last year, this team got the better of them in the season series, so they're looking to correct that. These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Pass to Green, tipped, and stolen by Barrett. And here's Fox. Outside Fultz. Up top Richards. And he makes it.
You know, They're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
And we've got a timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And one thing we've seen from R.J. Barrett, he likes playing in a system where they move the ball, Doris.
And he likes BA when that ball moves in his direction. R.J. Barrett is a thirsty scorer. He can go off the bounce. He's working really hard to shore up that perimeter game. He has got a tremendous future.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Plumlee's checked in for LeBron. Sadiq Bey comes in for Green. Denny Avdia's checked in for Bane. And it's Dinwiddie in for Alvarado.
Let's remember, Avdia is 6'9", which means he is quite capable of being effective in the painted area.
Pass to Richards. Now Barrett. We saw him with 29 points in his last game. Here's Avdia. And a two-handed jam.
Well, Avdia has some size, and he uses it to get up and around the rim. What a finish.
Curry passes to Barrett. Got it. Good job in the low post. Barrett's got 6. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. Outside, Green. Back to Avdia. Green with a screen on Barrett. 4 on the clock. Here's Avdia. That one's good for 2. Avdia's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Avdia has added some strength to the frame, and he puts it to work right there.
Barrett with it. 6 points for him. To the paint. Here's Richards. The kick out. Curry fires the 3. And that one is hammered home.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Dinwiddie against Curry. Dinwiddie outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
From the wing. He can't hit that time.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Pass to Dillingham. Now here's Barrett. Back to Richards. And it's stolen by Plumlee. Green for 3. They get it back. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a 3-point play. It goes on Jeremy Grant. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Yes, solid shooter at the stripe. Bey really confident when he has freebies to shoot.
Knicks trail by 3. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Jeremy Grant averaged single digits in points the first 4 seasons of his career. But over the last 4 seasons, he's scoring over 20 a game. He said it all changed for him back in Detroit, adding, quote, I grew as a player, being the #1 option and seeing different coverages. Now I'm reaping the benefits, unquote. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks. Curry against Green. A minute 22 left in the first quarter of the game. And here's Dillingham from the arc. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Nick Richards. That's his first foul of the game.
13 foul.
The Cavaliers lead by 3. Now here's Dinwiddie. No made baskets yet. Outside, Green. Avdia passes to Dinwiddie. Just 5 on the clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And Avdia with the basket on the assist from Bay. Avdia's got 9.
Oh, it's just raining threes for them early.
Grant outside. Here's Dillingham. Ooh, good D by Plumlee.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
Dinwiddie passes to Plumlee. Avdia against Curry. Pass to Dinwiddie. Bay outside. Now Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Smart pass by Bay off the pick and roll. He found a guy with a better look.
Barrett up top, defended by Avdia. They need this. Good D by Bay.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And so it's Cleveland finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be back in a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs, and credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
And here's Dinwiddie. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. They lead by 8, biggest lead of the game. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
They've got De'Aaron Fox, Jeremy Grant out there with Johnson. Then there's Markelle Fultz, and it's Duren in at the 5. That's the group for New York starting the second. Here's Fox. De'Aaron Fox just battling in there.
A slick move by Fox inside, finding a way to beat the interior coverage.
On the wing, Bane. Oh, Fox with a steal. He's got a clear path by himself. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
If they keep finding steals like that, they won't be in the hole much longer.
Bay outside. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Ayton, a screen on Johnson. To the inside. Ayton, no good. Knicks trail by 4. And here's Grant from the arc. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz. Fultz has got 5 assists tonight.
Well, Grant is going to have to expand his range. And how about the confidence on that jumper?
Ayton, a screen on Fox. The 3 from Bane. Ayton can't get the tip in. The Knicks have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Pass to Fultz. Back to Fox. Duren the screen. There's the 3. And again, New York with the triple.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Defeated by Washington in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
It's never easy to win games when you're missing free throws. They had to be better.
You know this. Nothing gets a crowd into the game more than a bunch of missed free throws. That's one of the worst things you can do on the road.
LeBron, he's checked in for Cleveland. Alvarado comes in for Dinwiddie. New York on D. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Alvarado, the pass to James. Double team on James. 6 on the shot clock. Ayton, a screen on Grant. Bay from long range. Knocks down the triple. Bay's got 6.
Well, Bay knows his team needs this from him, and he's just finding ways to get productive at the arc.
Duran with a screen on Bain. Three-pointer, Fox. Ooh, the triple falls for De'Aaron Fox.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Cleveland has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Alvarado, pass to James. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Keldon Johnson.
Despite the fact that LeBron James is now in the league for over 2 decades, he continues to dominate.
Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, BA. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Good on the second one. And Grant, for the Cavs to take that next step in terms of contending, what do you think has to happen?
Well, number one, enhancing their ability to put pressure on the rim. When you look at their rate of free throws and offensive rebounds, there is big room for improvement.
Here's Johnson. And no good. Good work defensively by Alvarado. Bain, the pass to Alvarado. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Johnson against James. Rebounded by Johnson. New York with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Fox against Bain. Unloads from 13. And it's Fox missing. The Cavs trailing. Pass to Bay. Back to Alvarado. Ayton with it. Bay inside. He's covered by Fox. And Fox comes to help. Out to James. Takes a 3. Can't connect. Now 2 of 6 for the game.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Here's Grant. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, never backing down. Grant plays the game with passion.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
So far, they've had a lot of success off fast break plays, and they'll probably continue to push the tempo as much as possible.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Avdia, he's checked in for Desmond Bain. Bay inside, working on Grant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, and Bay has a nice shot, and the defenders are aware of it, and it definitely worked in his favor that time.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line. And that one falls for Bay. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Duran with a screen on Bay. Here's Grant. hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Grant's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Well, Grant has put in a ton of work in the mid-range, and you can see the results right there.
Avdia outside. Back to Alvarado. Fox against Avdia. James outside. Just 4 to shoot. James double team. Hey, from long range. It's rebounded by New York. They've got the Heat ahead of them in their next game in Miami. And that starts a 4-game road trip for them. And Doris, Cleveland looking to balance their roster, trying to make sure the pieces fit.
And that's been the concern, right, BA? Because there's been some positional overlap, particularly in the front court. And this is where roster construction truly matters in the league.
And every year, Johnson seems to get better. His drive to want to be great is admirable.
Plumlee's checked in for Cleveland. Green comes in for Bay. Cavaliers trail by 5. Here's Green. He's scoreless. Here's James. Yes! He's still got it! LeBron!
The ability to sustain productivity over the entirety of his career, LeBron James is a modern marvel.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Second chance points last year. Here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. Second, New York.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
Pass to Curry. Here's Johnson. Outside Barrett. Shot clock at 6. Avdia pulls it in. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Alvarado outside. James against Johnson. James with the focus.
The offensive arsenal of LeBron James is tremendous. The ability to hurt defenses in so many ways is something else.
Outside Johnson. Back to Curry. Down low. Here's Richards. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, so. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie. Green's checked in for the Cavs. Dinwiddie comes in for Alvarado. Drops. He ties it up. And when Josh Green is on the floor, you trust him to make the right decision, Doris.
Well, athletically, he can be a game changer on the defensive end. When he takes care of the ball and makes a simple play, he can be so productive. Guy is very selective when he shoots. Very smart basketball player.
Left side, Barrett. Johnson on the wing. The 3-ball. Avdia pulls it in. Cleveland has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Green, the pass to Dinwiddie. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. New York has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And the coaching staff encourages Johnson to take initiative. When he does this, he draws the defense's attention.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
2 shots.
The first one falls.
Well, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
And Johnson drops them both.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Outside, Green. Pass to Plumlee. Now here's Avdia. Green with a screen on Barrett. To the middle. Oh! Green dropping the hammer!
I'll tell you, Draymond Green just excellent at setting his teammates up with his screening ability and then roll to the rim with a purpose. Nice.
Pass to Johnson. Inside. Here's Richards. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Outside, Green. 1:25 left in the first half. Lets the 3 fly. Gets the 3 to fall. Green's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Pass to Richards. And here's Johnson. Green covering. Now Dinwiddie. Left side, Green. Green with a screen on Barrett for 3. Dinwiddie. And it's New York with a rebound.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Crafty move. Shot is good by Barrett.
We've seen this time and again. R.J. Barrett will not be deterred by a little contact.
46.
Dinwiddie passes to Plumlee. Now here's Green. He's covered by Curry. Pass to Dinwiddie. The 3. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got his 4th rebound in this one. To the paint. Here's Johnson. Out to the right wing. Richards with a screen. And here's Dillingham from the arc. Kept alive. A nice shot by Richards. Richards has got 10 points in the game.
You simply must put a body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. New York out in front. They're up by 3. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And, Coach, you battled back from that early deficit. What changed for this team?
Well, we played better defense, and then we were able to get good shots, quality shots, but we have to play defense.
I know you pride yourself on that area of the game. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
A few things for them to focus on: more presence on the backboards, more physicality, maybe a few.
All right, and
we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Man, I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Cavaliers trail by 3. On the court for the Cavaliers, we've got LeBron James. Desmond Bane is out there with Jose Alvarado. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Green in at the small forward position. Here's James, and it's James inside.
I mean, do you think a little or even a big bump is stopping LeBron? His determination is part of what makes him a future Hall of Famer.
Right wing. Right side Fultz. Pass to Fox. Beyond the arc. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
Alvarado, the pass to Bane. They set a pick. Ayton with a screen. Let's go with a 3. That one's good. Desmond Bane for 3. Bane's got 5 now.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And the shot goes down.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Now here's Alvarado, hounded by Fultz. James, right side. Shoots over Johnson. The Knicks with the rebound.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Fox. Not gonna go that time. Cavaliers trail by 3. James, outside. Pass to Green. Johnson against James. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Keldon Johnson.
Well, the basketball IQ of LeBron James is off the charts. So adept at finding ways to get to the line.
He shot 5 of 6 at the foul line. He misses the free throw.
What's remarkable about LeBron is the complete command of the game. Not only his team, but you'll hear opponents joke about how well he knows their plays.
And the Knicks making a change here. Grant's checked in. He hits the second from the line. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. 2-point game. No good there. Great D that time from Bane. For Cleveland, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. For the lead. The shot's good on the assist by James. Bane's got 6 here in the quarter.
Yeah, we've seen Bane make a leap offensively because of his ability to bury shots like this.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Bayes checked in. And taking a look at last year's stats, here were the players that led the way in terms of steals. You take a look at Fox, better be careful around him when you have the ball. The league leader in steals. And of course, Matisse Thybulle, he's right in the conversation. He's a menace to any ball handler and loves to jump passing lanes.
These two struck fear into their opponents last year. Able to force so many steals, they're a problem for opposing offenses.
Well, you love to see the physical advantages being put to use by Jeremy Grant, just so long on the interior.
You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
James outside. Shot clock at 5. From deep three-point land. And it's New York with a rebound. Grant in the post. Check by James. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Cavaliers. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And here's Bain. Give him 8 points now. Here's Alvarado. And the shot's good. Alvarado's got 5 points.
And what I like about Bain, he sees the floor well, and he's so unselfish.
Barrett passes to Grant. That one no good. Some solid defense from James. Now here's Alvarado. The D's right on him. James, a good look. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 4 rebounds now.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Three-pointer, Fox. And the Knicks miss again. The Cavs have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Here's Alvarado. Banked it in off the glass. Alvarado's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
Fultz passes to Duren. Down low. The shot inside. Ooh, nice work inside by Fox.
Can't lose sight of Fox or allow him to feel comfortable looking to score this close.
58. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And it's 6:10. Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
For your next 7th spot.
For the Knicks, Richards comes in for Barrett, and Dillingham subbed in for De'Aaron Fox. And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Plumlee's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Draymond Green comes in for James. Avdia, he's checked in for Bey. And it's Dinwiddie in for Alvarado. Here's Dinwiddie, and that's good. Off the glass that time. Dinwiddie's gotten his first basket of the night.
There's a creativity to the game of Spencer Dinwiddie, just breaking the defense down.
Pass to Graham. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Cleveland?
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
That one falls for Grant.
Well, I like how Jeremy Grant continues to work on his game. The jumper is coming along, and he remains an exceptional defensive player.
Curry, he's checked in for New York. And so Grant nails them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Pass to Plumlee. And here's Bain. Green against Grant. Clock at 6. Green, the pass to Plumlee. Good work defensively by Richards. New York has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Well, this is something Grant does very well. Slams it home when he's got space.
Dinwiddie passes to Green. Here's Avdia. Fires the 3. The shot, no good. Fultz scanning the floor. Over Bain. Plumlee pulls down the board. And it's Bain with the ball for the Cavaliers. Outside, Green. Outside, Bain. Plumlee a screen. Bain against Curry. Pass to Green. The 3 is up. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Green's got 5 now.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
Fultz passes to Graham. Back to Fultz. On the wing, Curry takes the 3. Counted from distance. Curry's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, Seth Curry with the answer and the payback from distance. What a competitor.
Outside Bain. Plumlee a screen on Fultz. Inside. Slam dunk by Plumlee. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Grant against Green. It's tipped. And it's stolen by Plumlee. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Green in the post, working on Grant. Dinwiddie passes to Green. Dinwiddie with a screen on Grant. Avdia outside, down to 5 on the shot clock. Off target from 3-point range. New York has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. New York in 5th.
Well, they made a huge commitment to rebounding last year, and it showed in the numbers. They were spectacular.
And that one misses. Johnson, he's checked in for New York. Green's checked in for the Cavaliers. And he sinks the second.
Could have taken the lead there, but instead, they're going to have to settle for the tie.
Dinwiddie outside. It's Avdia on the wing. Plumlee a screen on Grant. Avdia against Grant. Shoots a fadeaway. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Graham. Here's Dillingham, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Dillingham was the 6th man during his lone college season, Graham, and he proved to be instant offense.
Oh, he's got elite speed. He's great at creating space, and he's incredibly shifty. You know, he reminds me of Lou Williams in terms of physique and ability.
The Knicks making a switch here. Fox is checked in. And he can't hit the second.
You know, he couldn't make all of them, and they'll have to settle for just a 1-point lead.
Pass to Green. And we've got 1:18 left in the 3rd quarter. Now Green. He's covered by Fox. And it's hammered home by Green.
Well, Draymond Green is such an elite passer for his position. His head is on a swivel.
Fox against Avdia. Oh, Fox! No stopping him!
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Outside, Green. Green up top. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Fox. For New York, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the 3rd. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Mason Plumlee.
Everything Fox does is so fast. Makes him very difficult to guard without fouling.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line in this one. Free throw's good for Fox. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Both good from the line that time. We've got 13 seconds left in the 3rd. Now Dinwiddie. Good if it goes. And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for the Knicks. 27 on the night. He's had it his way. We'll be right back after this word. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. They've got Duren, Keldon Johnson out there with R.J. Barrett. Then there's De'Aaron Fox, and it's Dillingham in at the point guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. The Cavs trailing. Alvarado with it. Dinwiddie outside. To the inside. Here's James. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie. James has got 19 points.
It's trouble. I mean, if LeBron James is in the painted area, everybody's got to be prepared to contest. This guy too good in there.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Dillingham. Alvarado defending. Johnson for 3. Fires in the triple.
I like Johnson's focus at the perimeter. He's pretty careful about when he shoots the three.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Now here's Alvarado. James outside. Back to Alvarado. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
I love to see LeBron James work hard to get his teammates going. This guy is focused on everyone feeling good.
Pass to Duran. Here's Dillingham. And he drops it in from the low post. And the Knicks lead by 3.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Ayton against Fox. Pass to Duran. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
They're going to work inside. I like how confident Jalen is from this area.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Checked in for New York. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Baines checked in. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. Coach told them to adjust on defense, saying they're calling it tight right now. We can keep the same effort, but less reaching in and all that. Don't let them beat us at the line. Let's send it back to you, Brian.
And Allie, thank you for that. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Alvarado, the pass to James. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Duran's got his 6th rebound on the night. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective. Taking it right to the defense.
Cavaliers trail by 5. Pass to Bane. Back to Alvarado. Bane with a screen on Fultz. On the wing, Green. 5 on the clock. James inside, covered by Johnson. James can't get it to go.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
Fultz finds Fox over Bane. That's good from Fox on the assist by Fultz. Fox has got 31 points.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
Alvarado, the pass to Bane. There's a screen. Ayton inside. Johnson on him. Outside Bane. Green with a screen on Fox. Here's Bane. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. New York leading by 7. Here's Fox. Pass to Fultz. Over Green. And so the ball out of bounds. Fultz touched it last. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Barrett.
Number 23, Jeremy Grant.
Cavaliers trail by 7. Here's Alvarado. James, a screen on Fultz. Double team on James. Bane against Fox. Bane Green with another miss. And it's Fultz with the ball for the New York Knicks. Left side, Johnson. Outside for Fultz. Duran, the screen. 6 to shoot. And Alvarado over to help. Fultz passes to Johnson. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Back to Green. Grant with a steal. Over to the left wing. Now here's Fultz. Alvarado defending. And here's Fultz. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Well, as a guard, you've got to be aware of where that shot clock is. Markelle Fultz doesn't let that dwindling nature of the clock bother him. Good delivery.
Here's Bain. And that comes off the assist by Green.
I'll tell you, tough first half puts it in the rear view. The shooting percentage starting to reflect that.
Johnson a screen on Bain. To the middle. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Putting Fox into pick-and-roll action, always a good idea.
Cavaliers trail by 9. Now James. Green for 3. He buries it from 3.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
New York has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Pass to Duran. Now here's Fultz. Back to Duran. Stolen by Ayton. Alvarado with it. James outside. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Duran with a screen on Bain. Fox for 3. Ooh, the answer from De'Aaron Fox.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Now here's Alvarado. Tight defense on him. Pass to James. Shoots from the block. Johnson with the defensive effort.
They've been winning the rebound battle today. Another big board right there.
Down low. Here's Fultz. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 5 assists tonight.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Cavaliers trail by 8. Now here is James. Ayton, the screen on Johnson. Here's James. Not to be deterred. LeBron.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Green's checked in for Ayton. There's a minute 59 left in the final quarter. Duran with a screen on Bain. Here's Fox. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
It's so hard to guard Fox without fouling him, especially when he's being the aggressor.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for New York?
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
And he hits both free throws here. And it's an 8-point ball game. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Here's the offense. Put your hands together for your Knicks City Dancers.
.51 left in the fourth. James passes to Green. Here's James. Green with a screen on Duran. For 3, James. The Knicks pull it in. Fox has got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Fultz. Duran the screen. Here's Grant. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Cavaliers trail by 8. Pass to Green. Driving inside. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got 5 assists in the game. New York has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Fox with the ball. Green picks him up. And he gets the bucket. Fox has got 38 points.
Beautiful move there from Fox. His speed and handles are a lethal combination.
Here's James. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
King James with ice water in his veins. An absolutely breathtaking player.
Payne against Fox. Fox double team. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point. Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
And New York has possession. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Markel Fultz. At the line, 2 shots.
on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Well, guys, certainly Markelle Fultz had a rocky start with his first organization, but the change of scenery has helped him immensely, and I think he's proven, while still finding his footing, that there is a place for him at this level.
R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for Grant. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. And so James will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Over Duran. The shot by James, no good. An opportunity to pad the lead.
And B.A., if they can push it into double digits, that's tough to overcome.
Outside, Green. Pass to Bain. Count that bucket.
Assisted by Draymond Green.
5 ticks left in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul right there. First of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And the second of 2 is good. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Now a timeout called by Cleveland. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what do you think?
A lot to talk about here, but hey, this game is likely out of reach.
Well, maybe it could wait until after the game because this one is over.
So New York wins it. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Markelle, the assist numbers for you, jumping off the page. Talk about your effort to get everyone involved.
I just try to make the right play every time I'm on the floor. You know, like Coach said, you know, if I see 2 on me, I'm going to try to hit the open man. And we were just moving the ball today. I think that's a focus that everybody has, and I think we showed a little bit of today, and we just want to keep building.
The ball movement was outstanding. Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And now, time for our player of the game, De'Aaron Fox.
God keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for
That, of course, was "Oh Canada," performed by Skylar Cole. We'll be back in just a moment. Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action. On 2K Sports. This is, well, here we are, Greg, at the very start of the season, and many teams are still figuring things out.
And Kevin, you can't take any of these lineups as final just yet. Coaches might keep trying some new things, tinkering a little bit, and these teams are very much works in progress.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. They've got Wembanyama. Kobe White is out there with Suggs. Then it's Williams. And it's Kamare in at the small forward. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Murray outside. Hunter sets a screen for Murray. Just 5 on the clock. And that one is good.
Murray always working to develop a consistent jump shot. Looking good on that one.
Suggs passes to Wembanyama. Back to Suggs. Outside Williams. Suggs with the ball. Picked up by Van Vliet. Giannis outside. Lively the pass to Hunter. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Darko Rajakovic had a few moments to share with me before. Now, he's in awe of Victor Wembanyama, just like everybody else. He said, I don't know that we can stop him. I don't know that we can slow him down. But they want to try and play a physical brand of basketball against him at both ends and see if that has any effect. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Count the basket.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Now here's Giannis. Last game he had 28 points. Clark, the last piece of the puzzle for Giannis Antetokounmpo, winning that 2021 NBA title.
And you know, Kevin, think about this. When Giannis got that ring, he also had 2 MVPs, a Defensive Player of the Year award. Man, that's accomplishing a lot at just 26.
The Raptors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And that one's good. Hunter.
A very consistent three-point shooter. Hunter shoots it well from there because of how confident he is.
Here we are sizing up Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Denver shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
First one falls for him. And the defense of this Raptors team, Craig, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions, makes defending a much easier prospect.
Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Giannis. Pass to Van Vliet. Back to Antetokounmpo. Can't cash in from close range. Well, it was the Nuggets. Their last game, a loss to Los Angeles.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. It looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
The Nuggets trail by 3. And Wembanyama outside. Pass to Suggs. There's the screen. Here's Kamare. Covered by Hunter. Here's Wembanyama.
Oh, great decision there. Get it to Wembanyama and let Victor finish as the roller.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Checking out the numbers for Antetokounmpo. Last season, he played outstanding. Last season, put up about 30 points a game, 11 rebounds, and 6 assists. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
The 11-footer, and again it's Toronto converting.
Giannis has added the mid-range game to his arsenal, and he's very effective from there.
And Wembanyama outside. Pass to White. Williams has a screen for White. Here's Kamare. Good on the three-point shot. And that ties it up.
And a solid playmaker, White has a great sense for when he should look to give it up.
Suggs against Van Vliet. Antetokounmpo up top. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Good move by Lively, putting it back with authority.
Suggs looking around. Outside Williams. Diving in.
First in fast break points, sixth in assists, and they were in the top 10 in steals. It was one of those things we always heard about last season. Get a little sloppy with the ball, and they will make you pay.
And with the #1 ranking in fast break points last season, GA, I don't think you'd get an argument that they were the most entertaining team in the entire league. And that one falls for Williams. And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
And Williams drops them both. Now here's Van Vliet. Still without a basket. Murray outside. Van Vliet with a screen on White. For three, Murray. Rebound by Williams. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Denver. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad.
You know, some teams just have your number, and that was the case between these two last season.
Yeah, on paper it looked like it should have been no contest, but the opposite was true.
And a wide open look for Wembanyama. And again, Denver no good. Van Vliet against Williams. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Nuggets are an example of how you build a contender from the ground up. Coach Michael Malone says, I'm hoping we can be a blueprint for a lot of young teams, young coaches, and young GMs. Be patient. Let it build the right way, bring in the right kind of people, and you never know what's going to happen. Kevin?
Well, David, you've just triggered a lot of thoughts here. But doing it that way, to me, feels the right way. And a lot of fun to watch their success. And we thank you for the report. And the timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Here comes the Raptors wide set, which means we need you to get loud right now. If you want to feature, I need to hear you at your very loudest. Who does what?
Going out now with a whole new group. At this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. The Nuggets third.
I tell you what, if you had to pick one stat, at least on the offensive side of the ball, that benefits your team, this is it. I mean, when you're amongst the league leaders in assists, you're doing a lot of good things. Not just making shots, but you're moving your teammates and you're moving the basketball.
Wagner outside. Now, here's McConnell, defended by Mann. Dort kicks to McConnell. Wagner outside. That's good, and it's McConnell with the assist.
Shooting in rhythm. Wagner practices these shots all the time.
Here's Mann. He's covered by McConnell. From downtown, and again Denver with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Now here's McConnell. Pass to Wagner. Score the basket, his second of two attempts.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Mann passes to Williamson. Clock at 6. Williamson double team. Here's Podziemski. And Denver again with the bucket.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Pass to Aldama. Back to McConnell. Here's Wagner. Second chance shot. And another shot. And he sinks the layup. Wagner's got 7.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going. Come get it. Come get it.
Pajemski with it, working on Williams. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Burks' shot is good.
You make your teammates better by giving them good passes. That one was perfect.
Raptors trail by 3. And here's McConnell. Still yet to score. Pass to Aldama.
2 minutes left in the first. 2 minutes.
Left side Williams. The Raptors need to get a shot off. Wagner from long range. Burks pulls it in. The Nuggets leading by 3. Now Williamson. It's stolen by Aldama. Plays it up and banks it in.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Williamson outside. Williamson double team. Here's Mann. And he's good on the 3-ball. Mann's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Nuggets.
And every year, Williamson seems to take another leap as a distributor. Great pass on that one.
Now, here's McConnell, guarded closely. Shot clock at 6. Here's Dort. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
Using that strong frame, Dort is built like a tank.
Williamson outside. .41 seconds left in the first quarter. It's deflected.
Big time denial that time by Wagner. Boy, he put some plaster on that one.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul. First game foul.
The Raptors shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good, George.
Who needs the NBA draft? I mean, Dort worked his way onto the team, into the rotation, and then turns into a key contributor.
Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Prosper's checked in, and Marcus Sasser subbed in for T.J. McConnell. That one drops. He ties it up. We've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Burks. Here's Mann. He's covered by Sasser. On its way from Burks for 2. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Coming off that win against Minnesota.
The mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Well, you know, it takes character, poise, toughness to win on the road, and that's exactly what they showed last game.
It's all tied in Toronto. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
They've got Hunter. Marcus Sasser is out there with DeJounte Murray. Then it's Derek Lively, and it's Prosper in at the 4 spot. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. Here's Sasser. Pass to Lively. Murray outside. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Denver. They'll be off to Brooklyn for a meeting with the Nets after this one. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Kamare. Misses the 3. Raptors shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Here's Murray. Rebounded by Kamare. Denver's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Williams kicks to Suggs. Lively against Wembanyama. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And this kid is tough. Wembanyama just powering it in despite the contact.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
They throw good, Wembanyama. Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
And I tell you what, Antetokounmpo has a real killer instinct on offense. I mean, this guy is serious about trying to score the ball and make plays. Always playing downhill, always in attack, and constantly keeping the defense on its heels.
Shoot 2.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. Mark, it has been quite a run for the Nuggets, hasn't it, who have made the playoffs every season since 2019.
And how about this, Kevin? They've only been lower than a 3 seed one time in that span. And that was because Murray missed the season due to injury. They are consistently tough.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him, an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
Here's Sasser. He's covered by Suggs. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Connects from three-point range.
Handling the ball like a guard, Giannis has become very proficient at doing damage with the pass.
Wembanyama outside. Pass to White. Williams sets a screen for White. And there's the drive. Williams against Antetokounmpo. Jacks up a 3. Williams' shot is off. Toronto's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Giannis no good. Nuggets have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Suggs passes to Wembanyama. And Wembanyama with the flush.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. DeJounte Murray is not one for the fast lane. He said, I come from all that stuff, but I've done that. I'm a homebody. I'm focusing on basketball. There's a lot going on in this world, so it's about being smart. Kevin, growing up in South Seattle, he's seen it all. Back to you.
Yeah, you know, David, he counts himself fortunate to have escaped all of that. Thank you. Now that we have a chance, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and reveal last season's top shot blockers. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
It happened so often. I'd say to myself, there's no way he can get to that shot, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, and it go down as another block.
How about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball? On the wing, Giannis. Back to McConnell. Pass to Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. Wagner with a screen for Giannis. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Antetokounmpo's got 7 points in the game. Nuggets trail. Wembanyama outside. Pass to White. Suggs with the ball. Wembanyama, a screen on McConnell. And it's Suggs missing.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
McConnell kicks to Wagner. Hunter with it. And they double up Giannis. 6 to shoot. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Kamara. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
And it was Wembanyama who got it rolling after definitely getting a hold of the ball there.
The Nuggets shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
Shooting for Denver.
And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Toronto. Trailing by 2. Pass to Giannis. Van Vliet sets the pick for Antetokounmpo. Just 5 to shoot. Giannis says, get off me.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
Wagner against Wembanyama. Pass to White. Takes it inside. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Hunter with it. 8 points his last outing. Now here's Antetokounmpo. That 3 off the mark. And Williams, here we go. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Oh, nice setup by Wembanyama. On top of everything else, this guy has an incredible IQ.
Pass to Hunter. And here is Antetokounmpo. Wagner has screen on Williams to the middle. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And the incredible reach of Wembanyama helping him knock away that one.
White inside. He's covered by McConnell. It's deflected. Wembanyama against Wagner. Fades back. A shot by Wembanyama, no good.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
And now, a chance to see what's coming up for the Nuggets. On Tuesday, they'll be facing Steven Adams and the Brooklyn Nets. And then on Friday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And when you look at that Raptors matchup, that one, the 7th on the season for them, the team's still looking to improve each time they take the floor.
Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Santi Aldama's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Williams comes in for DeAndre Hunter. And it's Dort in for T.J. McConnell. And the second free throw, good. Raptors trail by 3. Now Van Vliet. He has yet to score. Inside. Broke loose. Here's Podziemski. Puts it up from 12. Mann gets the bucket. Mann's got the lead up to 5 now for the Nuggets. Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Wagner. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Wagner's got 9.
Wagner very comfortable throwing his weight around. That's 2 physical points from it.
Greg, what's the key thing Fred Van Vliet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence, Kevin. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
Dort, left side. Can't hit from in close. The Nuggets leading by 3. Williamson looking it over. Pass to Podziemski. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Fader on the way. And it's Williamson missing.
Look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
Van Vliet kicks to Williams. Wagner against Williams. And it's Wagner missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Mann with it. 8 points for him. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got 5 points now this quarter.
Easy little jumper for him right there, guys.
Now here's Van Vliet, defended by Mann, and finished off by Wagner.
This is how you run the screen and roll, folks. Van Vliet with the pinpoint pass to finish it off.
And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Some changes for Toronto. Prosper's checked in, and Marcus Sasser subbed in for Fred Van Vliet. And Denver with a change here, too. Brooks is checked in. Pass to Post. Podziemski with it. Switch. To the inside. Here's Williamson. Now, Mann. Clock at 6. The Nuggets with another miss. Now, Sasser. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Nuggets foul.
No good on that one. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Santi Aldama. Good on the second free throw.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Denver in the lead. There's 39 seconds left in the first half of the game. Podziemski, and he converts the layup.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Toronto's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Lively a screen on Burks. Here's Dort. Lively the pass to Williams. Here's Sasser, defended by Mann. Sasser gets the bucket.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
To the paint. Williamson kicks to Burks. Takes a three. Trains the three-pointer. Podziemski's got the lead up to 5 now for the Nuggets.
You know, he almost pulled the trigger on that possession, but recognized that there was a better option. That's what we need by playing for your teammates.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Adding a top player.
And now let's talk about our featured game. It was a solid. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. One of the stories here, Jalen Williams getting it done today.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Taking a look at the Nuggets. Suggs out there with White. Then it's Jalen Williams. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And it's Kamare in at the 3 slot. Pass to Lively. That's tipped. Giannis' screen on White. For 3, Murray hits the three-point bomb. Murray's got 5 points so far.
How impressive was that shot from Murray? I mean, you make one on us, I'll come right back at you is what he's saying.
A 3 from Wembanyama. Another 3 for Denver.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Lively a screen on Williams to the inside. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Moving it up. Williams can't hit. Raptors trail by 8. And it's Van Vliet, top of the key. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. There's the triple. And again, Toronto with the triple. Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
Well, I mean, you really feel for him. I mean, and the entire team. Just, you got to hope for the best.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course, this is why you build out your depth as best you can. I mean, you just never know when injuries might show up.
Zion Williamson's checked in for Jalen Williams. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Antetokounmpo against Williamson. Now, here's Suggs. No scoring in this one. It's good.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Pass to Lively. Back to Murray. Yep, that one goes in there. Murray's got 7 points in the game.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Suggs passes to Wembanyama. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here.
And now let's get a look at the numbers for Van Vliet. He's coming off an excellent season. Put up about 17 points a game, 8 assists, and 4 rebounds. And playing with the reserves, he might not get the minutes he'd like, but you sense that hunger to improve.
Well, you know, he stated that he wants to improve, but until that actually happens, he'll continue to come off the bench.
Williamson against Antetokounmpo. That's good from Suggs on the assist by Williamson. 6 points for him.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Making a change here. Aldama's checked in. Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. Number 1, the Raptors.
Do they love to run? I mean, nobody did it better. They would get out in the lanes and push the ball even after makes.
On defense, Denver. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Suggs against Van Vliet. Pass to Murray. This one for 3. And falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 4 assists in the game. And Greg, remember, in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Finals.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA?
Antetokounmpo kicks to Van Vliet. For 3, Murray. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
To Kamare. Wembanyama with it. Love the confidence from Wembanyama.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Giannis outside. Van Vliet kicks to Hunter. It's good from long range. Hunter's got 6.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Suggs passes to White. Suggs with a screen for White. With the drive. Mr. Williamson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Wembanyama. Wembanyama, tough shot.
The assist, Jalen Suggs.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. 7-point differential. And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 11.
On the drive, Giannis just deadly. His stride and his strength make him hard to handle once he gets going.
Suggs passes to Wembanyama. Here's Kamare. Covered by Hunter. 5 to shoot. Williamson against Antetokounmpo. And it's Williamson missing.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take. And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
The Nuggets leading by 3. And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Here's Mann. 8 points for him. And there's the foul. It'll go on T.J. McConnell. That's his first foul. Marcus Sasser's checked in for the Raptors.
Now into the lineup for your Raptors. Number 27,
Wembanyama with it. 14 points for him. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Dort. And the wing jumper offline. Raptors trail by 3. And here's McConnell. Scoreless thus far. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And the first one at the line is good. No good on the second free throw. For Denver, they've gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. On the wing, Mann. Wembanyama, a screen. Top of the key. Mann can't hit.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now an update on Jalen Williams from David Aldridge. David, what'd you find out?
Thanks, Kevin. I just talked with the Nuggets head athletic trainer. He said the news is not good and that his forearm is broken. Really not the way you want to start the season. Some bad luck right out of the gate. Kevin?
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sidelines.
And in the training room, guys. I mean, that is not going to be an easy injury to bounce back from.
McConnell scanning the floor. Floats one. Here's Prosper. They get it back. Wagner kicks to Dort. Sinks the triple. Dort's got 9 points.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
Now here's Burks. Defense right on him. Wembanyama. And he hits the jump shot. Wembanyama's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Well, you got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
McConnell a screen on Burks. Here's Sasser. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Swiped it away. Down low. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Toronto. Hunter comes in for Marcus Sasser. And Denver with a change here too. Kamar is checked in. Toronto on defense. Man gets the bucket.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Now here's McConnell, defended by Mann. And the shot is good. The Denver lead has been cut down to just 1 on the bucket from McConnell.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Pass to post. Here's Kamare. So here's Burks, defended by Dort. Wembanyama sets a screen for Burks. Clock is at 3. From outside, off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Now, here's McConnell. He's guarded closely. Up top, Dort. Wagner outside. Now, Hunter. 6 points for him. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Dort against Burks. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way.
Third in assists. And they also showed up defensively. Top 5 in terms of opponent field goal percentage. They really won a lot of games on that side of the floor.
And you just brought up their assists. They worked the ball around so well. Their offense last season revolved around their passing game. 40 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Lively sends a screen for McConnell. Burks with the steal. Wembanyama outside. Yes, and the foul. That one on Dort.
So fluid off the bounce for Wembanyama.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And a year ago, he was an 80% shooter at the line, so that's more than acceptable.
At the line for one.
What's up? A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Dort. Wagner with a screen for Dort. Trying to find Wagner. Gets it to him.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
The Raptors have made 5 of 8 of their free throw attempts.
At the line for your Raptors. Mo Wagner. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
At just a skosh under 7 feet, Mo Wagner does all the things you'd expect him to do well. He can be dominant in the paint as a scorer and on the boards.
Good on both. Here's Mann. He's covered by Murray. Pass to Kamare. One second. Wembanyama making things happen for Denver. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you put. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. We've got Santi Aldama. DeJounte Murray is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Giannis in at center. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
Wembanyama finds White. And there is the whistle. That goes on Kobe White. That is his first foul of the game.
That's only the first turnover, guys. He's been safe as an option for them at the offensive end.
White against Murray. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Dort a screen on Suggs. Van Vliet with the bucket.
Just another day doing what he does. Van Vliet lines it up and drills it.
And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Now, here's Suggs. And Benyama outside. Suggs against Van Vliet. Benyama sets a screen for Suggs. Kicks it out to Williamson. 4 on the shot clock.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
And Murray, here we go. Misses the baby hook.
Boy, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Here's Suggs. Pass to Benyama. Here's the floater. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
Raptors leading by 3.
Yo, check 3. Come on.
Antetokounmpo passes to Aldama. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Suggs with the ball. Pass to White. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Toronto.
Guys, they've done everything they can in this one to just dominate that backboard offensively and keeping control of the ball and then converting.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up.
The setup and the slam by Giannis.
And Antetokounmpo is so long. I mean, he stretches forever, covers a ton of ground.
And it's Michael Malone calling timeout here. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Denver making a switch here. Covington's checked in. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Michael Malone said to his team. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Pass to Kamare. Trying to end the drought. Shot is good, and the Toronto lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Covington.
And it's always terrific when Covington gets going down in the paint. I mean, this guy can score the ball from anywhere on the floor.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Clark, what in the world is left for Giannis to accomplish at this point?
You know, Kevin, I don't know, quite honestly. I mean, perhaps more championships or MVPs. He's really done it all. Maybe a scoring title, but whatever he does from this point on, it's only going to add to what's been a Hall of Fame career.
Free throw good. Giannis.
Yeah, you know, the Greek Freak is extremely versatile. He's a 5-position player and does all of it at an elite level.
White looking around. Back to Suggs. Benyama down low. Giannis is there. Benyama, no good.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
And that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Count that one for Dort.
Obviously, Dort wants to be a dependable option offensively, and he's put in the work to make that happen.
At the elbow, Suggs.
team foul. At the line for the Nuggets, Jalen Suggs. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. I like a lot of things about Suggs. His toughness and physicality, though, kind of stand out, especially at both ends of the floor. And I think he just continues to grow as a player.
Derek Lively, he's checked in for Santi Aldama. Zion Williamson's checked in for Denver.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Van Vliet finds Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo, a screen on White. Offensive rebound. Van Vliet wide open. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That will be foul number 5 on him.
Second team foul.
The Nuggets trail by 6. Wembanyama outside. Pass to White. Williamson outside. Wembanyama sets a screen for Williamson. Stolen by Lively. Here's Antetokounmpo. Inside. Antetokounmpo. Automatic.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Nuggets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Floats it up for Williamson. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And this is what we came to see, right? Go ahead, Zion. Do your thing on the alley-oop.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Dort. Back to Antetokounmpo. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Pass to White. Back to Suggs.
And sometimes you think maybe they're just getting a little too comfortable with the lead, maybe a bit too casual this quarter.
Yeah, and I think they also lost their composure, and you see it in the turnovers they've committed.
And the Raptors making a change here. Hunter's checked in. White against Murray. Hunter the pass to Giannis. Hunter down low. Back to Antetokounmpo. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. The Nuggets trail by 6. And here is Suggs. Pass to Wembanyama. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him. Wembanyama has got 17 now, just in the second half. Antetokounmpo dishes to Hunter. Murray outside. Sweet move. He takes it in, and he lays it up and in. Murray's got 4 points this quarter.
He's been a different guy here in the second half. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
To the middle. It's tipped. Suggs against Van Vliet. Wembanyama, a screen on Van Vliet. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
He throw good, Wembanyama. Raptors leading by 3. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's the teardrop. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
At the line for Toronto,
Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Shooting 1.
On the free throw, no good.
And really, they've rebounded well all game long.
Yep, and they've needed every one of those boards. This game's still close. Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
Wembanyama against Lively. Murray for three. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 4 assists now tonight. Pass to Suggs. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Wembanyama, a screen on Hunter. Shot clock at 6. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Maybe the most hyped teenager since LeBron James. Wembanyama is the poster child for upside.
At the line for 2.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
And how big was that? He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
Lively sends a screen for Antetokounmpo. Good D by Williamson. The Nuggets trail by 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Van Vliet's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Deflects the pass, and that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Here's Murray. Rebounded by Kamare. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Murray against White. Now Murray. Lively is screen on White. Here's Murray. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
His game continuing to evolve, guys, and shots like this prove Murray is the real deal.
3rd team foul.
And there's the ice cream with the apple pie, folks. Excellent trip up the floor to stretch this lead out.
Antetokounmpo against Williamson. Takes it into the teeth of the knee and converts the layup.
Some young players tend to defer in big moments. Not Zion.
Here's Murray. Shoots over White. Off the left rim and out. 1:03 left in the 4th quarter. Williamson against Van Vliet. Williamson kicks to Suggs. And it's off from three-point range. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. They lead by 4, and he commits the intentional foul.
That's his 4th personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for 2. Giannis Antetokounmpo.
We got this. We got this.
He gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. We both at the line. It's a 6-point ball game.
Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
And we have a timeout called by Michael Malone. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Here's the screen. Inside. Here's Kamara. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
15 foul. At the line for the Nuggets, Kamara taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 5. And he is unable to get the second one.
He needed to convert on all of those. Missed opportunities at the line are the last thing they need right now.
15 foul. At the line for Toronto, Giannis Antetokounmpo taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in.
And not as productive a trip as you would like, but they're still in a pretty comfortable position.
At the line for your Raptors, taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Rim running, shot blocking, rebounding, lively, elite in all 3 categories.
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. And here are the Nuggets now. Here's Williamson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
And you hate to have a player foul out, but their depth could be an asset here, helping them weather his absence.
2 shots.
He hits the first, and that trims the lead to 6. Both good from the line that time. 27 seconds left to play here in the 4th. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
At the line for your Raptors, Fred VanVleet.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
You got to love Van Vliet's fearlessness, and I think that's why his teammates look up to him as a leader.
Time call here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. 27 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. .27 seconds left in the 4th quarter. The drive by Williamson. It's in! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. Here's Murray, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
At the line for Toronto, DeJounte Murray. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the 4th. White the pass to Suggs. Shoots the 3. Count it! And now they trail by just 4. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he ends up making the second, and that puts them up by 5. VanVleet against Suggs. Pass to Kamara. Can't connect from long distance.
And that was a little bit of a raised check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
So it's Toronto winning this one. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, and just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Giannis. The team picked it up in the second half. What changed out there?
We were playing actually really competitive. We were playing hard, but I think in the third quarter, when you start making shots, you even play hard defensively, and we were moving the ball really well, and we were just clicking as a team.
And you guys controlled the last stretch, man. Thanks. Congrats. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Starting at point guard, at 6'6", number 2, Cade Cunningham.
Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Here with the greats, Richard Jefferson. Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson and Allie LaForce. And with the new season just underway, Richard, you can feel the excitement around the league.
It's one of my favorite times of the year, BA, and after all the hard work these guys put in during the offseason, now we get to see if it's paid off.
And the starting group for Chicago. Grant Williams out there with Bruce Brown. Then it's Trae Young. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Edey in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Ice Trae, looking cool as ever, just draining it.
Back to Cunningham. Simons outside. Okongwu, a screen on Young. Simons. And the jumper is good.
And it's tough to defend the pick and roll with Simons running it. He's got a great sense of that set.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Pass to Edey. Six on the shot clock. Irving against Cunningham. Here's Edey. Soft touch off the glass.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Cunningham passes to Jackson. Back to Cunningham. Jackson outside. Pass to McDaniels. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. The Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Taylor Jenkins had a few moments to share with me. He talked about star guard Trae Young, their biggest problem tonight. Coach said Young is one of the most explosive offensive guys in this league. We want to make him a volume scorer. Force Trae into lower percentage looks. Should be a fascinating matchup, BA.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career. I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. And he makes the first. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And that just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Basket counts.
Dialed in, Cunningham, an innate ability to shoot.
Irving, the pass to Williams. Back to Irving. To the right side. Here's Young. Memphis with a rebound. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Chicago. Simons passes to Cunningham. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Okongwu, a screen on Irving. Clock at 6. Here's Cunningham. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
he's undersized at his position. His vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Pass to Edey. Outside Irving. Tipped away. Simons with a steal. Here's Cunningham. Here's Jackson. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Second team foul. At the line for Memphis, Jackson Jr. One shot.
And that one falls for Jackson.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. 5th, Anthony Simons.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. For all the adversity Memphis faced last season, Richard, there were some silver linings.
BA, they had a lot of talented young players get more minutes than they might have otherwise due to the injuries. And there is nothing more valuable than experience.
Throw good. Brown. Richard, when it comes to the Bulls, they have one of the most committed fan bases in the league.
Yeah, the Chicago fans are for real. The Bulls are routinely at the top of the list for total attendance. Even on the road, there are usually Bulls fans sprinkled in every crowd.
And both free throws good for Brown. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really, by no fault of their own, BA. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Pass to Cunningham from outside the arc. Sinks the tray. Cunningham's got 7 points in the game.
I like everything he's doing so far offensively, finding his spots, making strong selections.
Simons against Young. Williams a screen on Simons. Young way outside. The three-pointer off the mark. The Grizzlies on offense. They're on a 12-4 run. Now here's Okongwu to the paint. McDaniels can't hit. Young looking around.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. Yeah, it was rough.
Irving finds Brown. Williams a screen on McDaniels. Brown against McDaniels. 6 to shoot. Kick out to Brown. And it's off from 3-point range. Grizzlies lead by 3. Pass to McDaniels. Jackson for three. Hits a three-pointer. He's got 6.
That's just unfair. 6'11" Jackson just sinking threes. I guess this is the new NBA.
Outside, Brown. To the inside. Here's Edey. The kick out to Williams. Here's Irving. And a Kongwu with the block. Young against Simons. A Kongwu. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Richard, for years, the Grizzlies team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
And a new group getting ready for Memphis. Smith, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Watson comes in for McDaniels. Castle's checked in for Simons. And it's Wesley in for Cunningham. In each of the last 2 years, RJ, the Bulls have been eliminated in the play-in tournament.
Yes, they've been just about 500 each of those seasons, so Chicago has been in that dreaded middle ground. Not contenders while also not picking high in the draft. That is the worst place any NBA team could be.
Shot to stop the run. Beauchamp gets the bucket. Here's Castle. Picked up by a Kongwu. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. And he comes up with a bucket.
If they keep finding steals like that, they won't be in the hole much longer.
Grizzlies lead by 4. Here's Castle. The rebound by Filipowski. Here's McCain, covered by Smith. Jordan with a screen on Smith. Here's McCain, pass to Jordan. Exum outside. To the inside. And slam dunk by Jordan.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Here's Wesley. No points so far. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman. You love the frame and the length Castle brings to the guard position.
Memphis making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And no luck that time either. The Bulls have got 8 of 13 attempts to go. Here's Filipowski. Pass to McCain. There's the triple. On target from range. And the Bulls lead by 1.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Here's Wesley. And that time also a missed shot.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Exum up top. Cuts off the pass. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Here's Castle. Battles through traffic and lays it in.
Well, Castle got out in transition and ends up getting trusted with finishing the fast break, which he does.
Here's Filipowski. No points yet. Jordan, the screen. Just 5 to shoot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. Memphis, 4th.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
That free throw misses. And he's good on the second. 1:21 left in the first quarter. Memphis has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Here's Castle. He's guarded by Exum. To the paint. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
The Bulls shooting a phenomenal 60% on the first. Pass to McCain. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Peyton Watson. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
Now, he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Ooh, too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the technical free throw is good. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter. Screen by Watson. Williams passes to Watson. Clock at 4. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Williams has checked in for Jordan. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the first. Here's McCain. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
McCain, 2 shots.
He drops a first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Grizzlies trail by 3. Here's Castle. Outside Watson. 3-pointer. Sinks it from distance.
You can tell Castle values the chance to set another guy up. He's not trying to do it all by himself out there.
He got it up. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for Memphis. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
RJ, does playing at a faster pace work the same in the regular season as it does in the playoffs?
Depends on the opponent. Teams that like to slow it down and can be methodical in the half court can make it a slugfest. You have to be ready for that.
Vince Williams is out there with Jackson. Then it's Smith. Then there's Anthony Simons. And it's Wesley in at the point. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Now here's Irving, guarded closely. Outside, Brown. Drains the triple. Brown's got 5. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Pass to Wesley. From 12 feet. Jackson can't get it to go. Chicago has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Irving. Got it from about 16 feet. And it's a 3-point Chicago lead.
And this is Irving's role. A natural scorer who understands when that mid-range J opens up, he's got to fire.
Simons outside. Off target with the 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Brown passes to Irving. Foul called. Looked like the D didn't get there in time. And he'll shoot free throws.
Man, just the total offensive package. Kyrie is a once-in-a-generation guard.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting for Chicago, Kyrie Irving at the line for 2.
First one at the line is good.
One of the most creative guards that we have ever seen. Irving is just so unpredictable with the ball in his hands.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Okongwu's checked in for Smith. McDaniels comes in for Williams. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Wesley. Both free throws good from Irving. Grizzlies trail by 5. Minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Pass to Okongwu. And again, it's Memphis missing. Williams up top. Yet to see a basket. And that's a foul called on Onyeka Okongwu. That's his first foul of the game. Looking around. Young with a screen on McDaniels. Up top, Brown. McDaniels covering. Pass to Edey. 5 to shoot. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And here's Brown for 3. And Cunningham pulls it down. Cunningham's got 4 rebounds in the game. And here's Simons. Outside McDaniels. Knocks down the long J.
Simons has a shoot-first mindset, but he also takes great pride in making plays for others.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to review the game plan.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us the best move. Let's go.
the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. The Grizzlies 4th.
It was an intimidating brand of defense they played. They sent the message that if you were going to get your points in the paint, you were going to have to work for them.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Following this game, they host the Magic. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Launches it from deep. And Cunningham pulls it down. Memphis trailing here. Well, Grant, aside from making East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams. But Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys. And he hasn't really had that.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. That free throw, no good.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
And the second free throw is good. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Cade Cunningham has really been improving from distance. He said early in his career he was playing a lot of minutes and stepping back to the NBA three-point line, he just didn't have enough legs in his shot. After his shin surgery, he redefined his form and strengthened his legs. Brian, he said it helped a lot.
That could be a silver lining of all that time off, Allie. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Cunningham's got 12 points in the game.
Not an easy shot at all. Cunningham seems to have it early on in his NBA career.
11 feet out. Fearless from Young inside. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Here's Cunningham. And it's Memphis with another.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Chicago trailing here. Outside Young. Down low. Outside for Irving. Puts up a 3. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Memphis has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Pass to Jackson. Back to Cunningham. To the middle. And the dunk by Jackson.
Doesn't have to get up much. Jackson Jr. at 6'11" just easily finishes that hoop.
For Chicago, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Williams finds Young. Here's Irving. Over Cunningham. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Irving's got 13 now.
Just another night at the office for Kyrie. What an incredible offensive talent.
Cunningham against Irving from the line. And there's Cunningham on the assist by Simons. 16 points for him.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Williams passes to Irving. And a Kongwu with the block. Young against Simons. And here's McDaniels. Pass to Okongwu. Fires for 3. Oh, the Grizzlies get it back. Goes up again. And McDaniels with the layup. McDaniels got his second bucket.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
Now here's Young. He's got 5. Outside, Williams. Young against Simons. Shot clock at 6. Oh, Young with the power move.
After failing to get going in the first quarter, he's looked much better here in the second.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Nets. And they'll be reaching the back half of a 4-game home stretch. Okongwu, the pass to Jackson. He buries it from 3. And the Grizzlies lead by 3. Chicago's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Nice game. Great performance by Cade Cunningham.
Yeah, this guy is torching them. And so far, their defense hasn't responded.
Substitution here for Memphis. Smith, he's checked in for Okongwu. Watson comes in for Jackson. Williams is checked in for McDaniels. And Castle subbed in for Simons. Exum outside. Pass to Williams. Here's McCain. 6 to shoot. It's tipped.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Williams misses. Bulls trail by 3. Here's Beauchamp. Got a piece of it. Pass to Cunningham. To the paint. Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's McCain. Filipowski, the pass to Williams. Here's Beauchamp. Williams defending. Here's Castle. He takes it in. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
And catching them unprepared, Castle just moves in and draws that foul. Nicely done, young man.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Grizzlies.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else, going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
And we got to also mention their intensity on defense so far. I mean, the number of steals they've collected has been substantial.
Wesley, he's checked in for Cunningham. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The Bulls trail by 4. Here's Filipowski. Still no points. Here's Beauchamp. Can't hit that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Memphis has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Here's Castle. He's guarded by Exum. Pass to Smith. Over Williams. And there's Smith. That one's good. On the assist by Castle.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Here's Filipowski. Outside, Williams. Here's McCain. 7 points in the game. 6 on the shot clock. They grab their own miss. Just 5 on the clock. To snap the cold streak. Tipped. Here's Filipowski. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Really, I want to see them crash the offensive glass a little harder here. They were so good at that in the first quarter.
Grizzlies lead by 6. Here's Wesley. No made baskets yet. Pass to Williams. Here's Castle. He's guarded by Exum. Castle misses. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Chicago. Here's Beauchamp. Exum outside. Here's Beauchamp. Here's McCain. Williams defending. Here's Exum. Connects from downtown. Exum's got his second bucket of the night.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Castle misses. Bulls trail by 3. Pass to Beauchamp. Here's McCain. This one for 3. He drops it from range. McCain's got 10 points.
Oh, just a beautiful textbook bounce pass. You love to see it.
Here's Castle. 4-3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. It's a tie game in Memphis. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the band of court shot rumble. They're thinking about the shot.
It is a...
And taking a look at Memphis, it's still early, and we don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but right now, they are easily the best team in the league.
Well, we knew they'd be good, but we didn't know they'd be this good. So let's move on now to this Grizzlies game, which has turned out to be a tight one.
Their trouble is defending the arc. It's got to be a team effort. Just one breakdown, that's all it takes to give up 1-3.
I love playing these types of defenses. I'm ready to lace them up right now and knock some threes down myself, Ernie.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Nice game, great performance by Cade Cunningham.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And so in the game for the Bulls, we've got Trae Young. Williams is out there with Bruce Brown. Then it's Edey, and it's Irving in at the one.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Pass to Edey. Back to Young. Outside, Williams. Down low. Outside Young. Over Simons. And Young the bucket on the assist from Brown. He's got 9.
I really like that from Young. Hitting that tweener shot, making them guard you all around the floor.
Williams against Jackson. McDaniels got room. And that's collected by Trae Young.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Trae quick on the take. Pass to Irving. For the lead. And Cunningham pulls it down. Cunningham's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now here's Simons. Launches it. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 3rd assist of the night. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Young against Simons. Irving a screen on Simons. There's Young with the 3. Grizzlies lead by 3. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Jackson outside. Off the mark there with a 3. The Bulls have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Cunningham against Brown. Outside Young. Right side Brown. 4 on the clock. Jacks up a 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Cunningham's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
Pass to Jackson. It's McDaniels on the wing, defended by Brown. Okongwu, a screen on Brown. McDaniels passes to Okongwu. Young against Cunningham. Young can't hit.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Young against Cunningham. Back to Daniels. Pass to Okongwu. Jackson for three. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Richard, every team wants three-point shooters and rim protection. Jaren Jackson Jr. gives you both.
Oh, he is the prototypical big man. He's Defensive Player of the Year. He's led the league in blocks on multiple occasions, and he can stretch the floor and shoot threes.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. Second, Trae Young.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Back to Brown. Clock at 6. From deep three-point range to in the cold spell. And it's good on the lay-in. Edey's got 6.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
Pass to Cunningham. And here's a Okongwu. Back to Daniels. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
Back to Irving. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Edey. Shoots over Okongwu. Second chance shot with 1 on the clock. Edey, that's good. Give him 8 points now.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Jackson outside. Back to Cunningham. Okongwu, a screen on Irving. Cunningham takes the hit and puts it in.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
Young, the pass to Brown. On the wing, Irving. The 3 is up. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Here's Cunningham. Out of bounds. It'll be Bulls ball. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Smith, he's checked in for Okongwu. And Castle subbed in for Cade Cunningham. Filipowski, he's checked in for Chicago. Here's Edey. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Brown. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And here's the schedule for the Memphis Grizzlies. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Steven Adams and the Brooklyn Nets. And then on Thursday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And you know, for that matchup with the 76ers, that one will be the 7th on the season for them. The team will still be looking to improve each time they take the floor.
And he can't get the first one. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Watson, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Williams comes in for McDaniels. And it's Wesley in for Simons. Good on the second one. Grizzlies lead by 3. Here's Wesley. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Six on the shot clock. Outside Watson. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Here's the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Watson's got 6.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Exum outside. And there's the screen. Pass to McCain. Back to Exum. Outside, Brown. Here's Beauchamp. 3-pointer. Williams grabs the board. Outside Watson. Here's Castle. He's guarded by Exum. And there's the lob. It's picked off. Here's McCain. 10 points for him. Now Exum. Pass to McCain. And the layup is good off the glass. 12 points for him.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Grizzlies lead by 4. Here's Wesley. Still without a bucket. Filipowski to pass to Exum. Here's McCain. Pass to Brown. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Here's Wesley. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Brown. Drops in the layup for 2. And now just a 2-point Memphis lead. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Watson. McDaniels comes in for Williams. And Simon is subbed in for Wesley. And the Bulls also making a change. Edey's checked in for Brown. Now here's McDaniels. He's guarded by Exum. McDaniels a screen. There's Simons with a 3. And Beauchamp pulls it down.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it. You know, I have to admire a guy like Anthony Simons. Early in his career, he was seen as undersized, but with his skill and pure athleticism, he balances the scales against bigger players, and he's become a ferocious scorer.
Pass to McCain. Now Exum. Here's Edey. And Smith over to help. Back to Exum. Here's the pick. 4 on the clock. High arcing shot. No good that time. Great D that time from Simons. Inside. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
I think you can tell Jackson Jr. is enjoying himself on offense, playing with a ton of energy.
Pass to Edey. Here's Filipowski. Here's Beauchamp. Here's McCain. He's covered by Simons. Puts up a deep 3. McCain shot is off. Memphis leading by 4. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Jackson.
Putting his 6'11" frame to use Jackson low, down low. Good luck stopping it.
And this is his second and third free throws tonight.
At the line for your Grizzlies, Jaren Jackson.
And that one falls for Jackson. Okongwu's checked in for Memphis. And that's good as he hits both shots.
And what really distinguishes Jackson, the soft touch of his shot. Most young bigs are still developing that.
Pass to Edey. Exum outside. On the take. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Second team. Shooting for Chicago. Dante Exum. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Simons outside. Over Irving. Simons' shot is good. Simons got 5 points now in the quarter. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back with you shortly. Head coach Billy Donovan is mic'd up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground. The other thing, too, is once he picks the ball up, he's not going to shoot it. If he does, just stay down on him.
Yeah, Coach Donovan conveying the scouting report to his guys.
Knowing your opponent's plays is important. On the money right there.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Okongwu out there with Jackson. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Cunningham. And it's Castle in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Here's Cunningham. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
Pass to Edey. Now here's Brown. The kick out to Young. Just 3 to shoot. Launches a 3. Memphis with a rebound. Cunningham's got 9 rebounds now.
He knocked down a 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
Jackson gets the bucket.
And guys, I'd keep it simple. Keep running plays for Triple J. He's been awesome tonight.
Brown against McDaniels. Count the basket and the foul. It's on Onyeka Okongwu.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Free throw no good for Brown. Memphis leading by 5. To the inside. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Outside Young. Outside for Irving. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got 4 assists now tonight.
Things are heating up for him behind the arc. He only had 1 3 in the first half, but now he's up to 3 in the second.
Inside. Cunningham outside. From downtown. Fires in the triple. Cunningham's got 25 points.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Brown, a screen on Cunningham. Back to Brown. Pass to Edey. Outside Irving. Over Cunningham. Irving, no good. Grizzlies lead by 7. Outside McDaniels. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And it's good. 2 points. Chicago's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Williams, a screen on McDaniels. Outside, Williams. And the 3 off target.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Cunningham against Irving. It's Cunningham with a drive. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Bulls trail by 9. Pass to Edey. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. To the middle. Just 5 to shoot. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. In transition. Here's Castle. Oh, a huge slam. An exclamation point on that break.
How about Castle? He'll take any chance he gets to finish with power.
Pass to Edey. Can they get it? Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Grizzlies. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Down low. Here's a Kongwu. Kicks it out to Jackson. Knocks it down from distance. Jackson's got 5 points now this quarter.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Pass to Edey. Outside Irving. And here's Young.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Brown against McDaniels. 6 to shoot. Up top, Brown. McDaniels covering. Brown, no good.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Outside McDaniels. Cunningham against Irving. Here's Castle. Pass to Jackson. Williams grabs the board. The Bulls trail by 12. Irving with it. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Cunningham with the ball. He's guarded by Irving. Okongwu, a screen on Irving to the paint. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Cunningham against Irving. Clock at 4. In close. Ooh, difficult shot for Cunningham in tight.
Yeah, in the nick of time. Probably not exactly what they had drawn up, but Cunningham saves them.
Pass to Edey. Back to Irving. Now Brown. McDaniels covering. Oh, nice shot by Brown.
In the second half, we've seen him refocus his shooting. Much fewer wasted possessions.
Cunningham on the wing. He's guarded by Irving. Here's Jackson. Some solid defense from Williams. The Bulls trail by 12. Here's Young. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Most people think of Young as a perimeter player, but he has the courage and toughness to work inside.
No good on the free throw. Memphis making a switch here. Simons checked in. And he sinks the second.
And Trae Young's attitude on the floor is so striking. He's got this unbreakable edge to him. He's super competitive and is ready to scrap with you.
Cunningham outside. Here's Jackson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Grant Williams.
At the line for Memphis, Jackson.
First one falls for him.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
He does not get the second one. And you think about that prize money for the NBA Cup, RJ. It's expected to increase quite a bit.
These new media rights got this money pumping. I wish I was 10 years younger. Okay, maybe 15. After sinking 1 triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
On the wing, Simons. Stolen by Young. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. And Irving gets it to go.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Grizzlies lead by 7. Cunningham passes to Simons. Shoots over Young. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. The Bulls have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Throws it up high.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Jackson finds Cunningham. Okongwu with it. Simons outside. Cunningham outside. Fires from deep. Cunningham attacks for 3.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Young against Simons. Rejected by Okongwu. In transition, here they come. Here's McDaniels. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. .146 left to play in the fourth. Simons against Young. Back to Irving. Lots of room. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Irving's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
When you play with stars like LeBron, Harden, KD, Kyrie has learned how to operate off the ball.
Picked up by Okongwu. Cunningham against Irving. McDaniels from long range. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Young. The shot won't fall. Great D that time from Simons. Memphis leading by 8. Jackson on the wing. Outside McDaniels. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Onyeka Okongwu.
Getting better at finding ways to draw fouls. Young just daring the D to get physical.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within single digits. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
You hope that leaving points at the line won't come back to haunt them.
McDaniels, that's good.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Williams misses. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Grizzlies. They've led by as many as 14. Second shot opportunity. Chalk up 2 there. And the Grizzlies lead by 13.
Oh, this is what you love seeing. Jackson Jr. using that size advantage on the offensive glass.
And so Memphis takes this one by a big margin. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Cade Cunningham.